Okay. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. Folks. It's 1:17 in the afternoon on beautiful March 9th, 2026. Are you ready to rock and roll? Are you having a good time? Are you ready to have a better time? Folks, get in here. We're ready to fucking kick it off with another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Fuck, I'm tired. And here we go. Don't worry, I knew this wasn't gonna be on. I knew it, but now it's on. Yeah, what the fuck? Look at my hair. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's way too low. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Give me a second. The power of Christ compels you. There we go. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm your host, Westside Tyler Bell. Survived being poisoned. Agent Zero almost got me. He almost killed my ass. Folks, I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it. We got a good show coming up for you, I hope. Folks, we're going to be talking about me talking to Pisco, Liddy, last night on his stream. I'm going to be talking about the failed terror bombing, I guess is basically all you can really call it, out in New York City, and the Marine getting his arm broken, and a host of other stuff today, and more. So pop in here, have a good time. Fuck, I can't get over it. I'm so fucking tired. I'm like a dog. I got into some bad meat. This weekend. No, actually, what happened was it's actually an ongoing drama that I have. I got food poisoning, and it's because there's this fucking magic mirror on a wall, and this fucking bitch keeps fucking asking who's the prettiest person, and it keeps showing her me. I don't know. I mean, I get it, but I don't know why. And she keeps fucking putting on disguises and sneaking poison apples into all my shit, and I got fucking poisoned, right? And some fucking random unwashed European guy came by and kissed me, and now I'm awake again. All my homies over on the fucking Little People's roller derby league were looking out for me. Bunch of minors, I know. It was okay, but I'm still tired. I'm still fucking tired. I thought I was feeling better yesterday. I had one of those like things. You guys ever seen the show Chernobyl when they all fucking undie for a second? Fuck it, Dent's coming back. When they all undie for like 2 seconds, they're like, hey, we're playing cards. This isn't going to be real tragic in about 5 minutes. And they cut to the dude who's like, this is the last moment they will ever be happy. They are all about to turn into toothpaste bag and explode with blood and sadness. That's basically what I was yesterday. I dared to eat Chipotle. I might as well have drank it pulled an Aryan Bright Flame and drank some fucking wildfire. (2026) is the year of Westside illness. Dude, they keep trying to fucking take me out, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. What's going on with the hair? I just put some shit in it. I just look like this. He's having a stroke? Yes. Oh, man. Let's see, what are you guys going on? I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. Well, good for you. Like the stream. Yes, everybody please like the stream. Like the stream. Tyler should scan pictures of your face and put it in as the Doom Guy head for a mod. Mod Doom? What is this? 2003? I mean, go for it. There's plenty of pictures of my face. Up, down, up, down, up, down, down. Oh, you guys say, yeah, okay, I know what you guys are talking about now. Lock this. Oh, Wazowski, welcome to VOD Gang. Wazowski with, what, 12 months? Tell me, Noble Slug. Oh, just at all? What's going on there? Oh god. Yeah, but I talked to a guy. I talked to Pisco last night. That was I was better ready for that than I am now. I think I fucking spent all night just tossing and turning with fucking like indigestion after that conversation, and I could not fucking sleep. Like I need to wake up. I've got to get I got to start talking about something that's actually going to get me excited so that I can fucking like kick past it. I have coffee. I haven't had coffee yet today, so it might be it. I chose the worst time to buy V8 Mustang with oil prices skyrocketing. They're finally hitting. We'll see how bad it gets. They're still not as bad as people think yet. I think I saw somebody who's doing predictives, and I think that they're actually like legitimately oil is intentionally being pumped. Oil is intentionally being pumped right now. Like, yeah, the Strait of Hormuz, yada 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 yada. But basically, like, they want, in general, the various oil producers actually do just want oil to get up to 110. Like, the people that aren't going to be able to trade the oil, this is going to suck for them, right? But, like, Iran's oil fields are they're fucked for a while. Like, that's just, okay, yeah, you guys aren't making any fucking money, so oil prices are going to go up around the globe and stuff, but people that can still trade oil and gas and stuff without going through the Strait of Hormuz and all that yada, and then if that gets fixed, it gets fixed, and then everything gets snaps back overnight. But they really want to bump that oil up to 110 for different reasons, and unironically, if like there's a bunch of Gulf state producers that will make bank off of that. There's obviously Venezuela could enter the fucking oil market. Like I was saying, at 80,000 or $80 price per barrel is a very high number up until you cause a fucking trade crisis next to Iran, and then 80 becomes very feasible. I think we're actually, what's our Brent yet? Are we still not to 80 yet? Well, we're probably, what are Brent prices? Nice, 93.77. So Brent crude is officially over the limit for Venezuela to start trading again. Venezuela's gigantic amount of dog shit crude went from being worthless to very, 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 very valuable. Well, not very, very valuable, just valuable at all. We'll go up to 110 and resisting starting at oil being 120 a barrel. So it did. I don't see 120 on here, but these fucking financial summaries are horse shit. Wow, look at that bump. Woo! 87 to 107 overnight. Oil futures. Man, it was a good day. It was a good day to buy. Few weeks ago. Where the hell are you getting to 119 and 120? Are you looking at WTI and not Brent? Maybe Feta? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Either way, looking good for oil producers. That number going up is good. if you have to sell the stuff, and you can sell it, if you are in an area where if you get up and running, you know, and you have the whole open Atlantic Ocean to trade off of, and then you're next to United States refineries, well, now it's actually looking pretty good that number goes up. So that's tremendous. Also, I was right. I think I forgot to tell everybody this. Venezuela gold. Oh, here, even better. So this is within like 2 weeks, of course. I was already bragging about this on the Discord, but $100 million of gold arrived from Venezuela. U.S. confirms transfer amid mining license move. So I was right. That's from the news desk at news18.com. One of the funniest things today, too. So if you're a tanky, you're going to be on the L train for a bit. One of the funniest things, because nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. It's crazy. No one fucking reads anything. It's like, I know that it's like, Tyler, why are you shocked? A very expensive radar was exploded, okay, in the Middle East. It's part of the fucking THAAD missile system, right? Long story short, hard to build because the radar requires gallium. What is gallium? Gallium is a rare earth element. It's like that shit you see in fucking random TikToks. It's a very vine sauce Vinny coated metal. It'll melt in your hand. Did you know this metal eats other metals? It does. And I'll show you why, but the answer is not exactly what you think. Something like that, you know? Gallium is mostly produced from China. However, there's another untapped source of gallium. It is related to aluminum production, and bauxite is a source of gallium. Do you know who has a fuckload of bauxite? That's right. Venezuela. I can't even. So all these fucking guys are like, yeah, America lost a radar. America, the least resourceful country of all time. A country that's never gone to war for resources. Does not stare at the globe like a slavering wolf. Slavering? I don't know. The first one sounded more accurate. Ready to pounce on the blood and bones of the earth to get the reason. They would never find... Dude, it's already... We got it a bit ago. The fucking funniest part about this shit is people are like, wow, I don't know if you know this, but Venezuela, the regime is unchanged. It's completely different. And then the fucking, the pictures from this, hold on, I gotta show you this. This is fucking awesome. Venezuela gold story. This motherfucker, this is our guy. And fuck Maduro's number 2. He's at the presidential palace in Caracas. I don't know if it's the same one as Fuerte Tiuna. But I'll just pretend it was. They got Donald Trump's guy is already hanging out with your bitch at your house after we robbed you and stole you in the middle of the night. We're already taking pictures in your house. She got a new man. She got a new man and he's old and he's in your house with his shoes on your carpet. It's crazy. Dude, you talk about the American century of humiliation. What the fuck is Nicolas Maduro going through? Bro, I would fucking Epstein myself in that cell right now. This is so humiliating. Like, bro, dude, can we throw some spackle? Can we throw some spackle on the bullet holes first? She's just like, we're giving this motherfucker all your shit. They came in here. They killed 24 of my guys, 36 of my buddies' guys. They stole me in the middle of the night and my wife. I got my backup chick still in Venezuela, though. She's going to look things over for me. She's going to keep it down. And then you like turn on the news and she's there with the dude that just robbed you's like number 30. Like a dude way down the totem pole is just like, wearing your clothes and shit on your couch, petting your dog. Bro, holy fuck. It's over. Fuck me. If things could still change, you know, it's not like the region stabilized overnight. But the fucking dick to do this is crazy. Bro, he's at the scene of the fucking crime, standing like a 2-year-old that doesn't know how to get their picture taken. Fuck me. Oh God, no, bro. Like Nicolas Maduro, how fucking humiliated are you? That's what I would ask him first. You can't even treat him like a real head of state either. You be like, damn. They took you alive, bro. That's crazy. They killed the Iranian. They killed like 15 levels down in Iran. They're like, it's like, oh, you got to stop cutting off the Hydra. It'll grow more heads. And like fucking Hercules is actually just fat fucking Donald Trump with a sword. Like, I wanted to grow more heads. I like cutting them. The Hydra's just like, oh, this actually really stings. I don't cut it all the way through. Sometimes I cut part of the way through to watch the blood. Okay. Damn, what did he do? He stole me in the middle of the night. They had me walking around looking like a fat fucking uncle in a tracksuit. They put some fucking ski goggles on me. Now I'm in New York cheering for some fucking broccoli-headed fuck that threw a fucking pipe bomb at somebody. Like, god damn. Luigi Mangione stopped talking to me because they said it was bad for his trial because I'm cringe. They kept calling me cringe. Bro, I think I'm the only one even talking about Maduro. Like, we fucked that guy up. Oh my god. That's nuts. Like, we have a way out of it. It's just gonna take a while. That's so bad. It's so bad. It's bad news for all y'all. Like, I know you're supposed to get on here, and I know you're supposed to do like the Brian Tyler Cohen thing where it's like, Trump just made another career-ending move. Like, I don't know if you guys watched Brian Tyler Cohen, but he's like he's in a class of his own. I don't know. He got stamped out of a fucking mold somewhere, right? My brain just called him Jewish Philip DeFranco. He's like, all of his stuff, and I watch stuff from everybody, and it's not like terrible hate, but he always is like, Trump just made another move that's going to end his career. Trump has just embarrassed himself, maybe for the last time. It's like, okay, bro, this is like 4 years of this now. It's like 7 years of like, this next move by the Trump admin could spell the end of the Trump administration. He's like, Donald Trump's like, I'm going to shit in my own garden right now. I'm going to do it. Nobody can stop me. I'm pooping on the tulips. Wow. Going to you, other guy that is always on my show, random bald jag lawyer fucking guy, whoever that dude is that's always on there. Okay, sick, bro. Sick, bruh. God damn. Your guys' internet, yeah, my internet buckled here, but I think that's actually YouTube, so I got nothing. Online lefty saying a lot of bull. Chris Valenti said torpedoing an enemy warship is a war crime. That shit's fucking awesome. That dude, like, it was an unarmed ship. Like, the ship itself is a fucking target. It's gotta be so bad. If you're an Iranian fucking IRGC guy, to just hear fucking fat fuck soft bellied fucking Western whiteys just coming out of the fucking woodwork to be like, you had no chance. Rooting against me and mine, the fucking American service members. Everyone hates us. We get to do nothing. We got fucking shit getting blamed on you. No love, still killing it. And then you see the Iranians are like, look, I know that was an AI video you made of you blowing up a plane because you can't do it, but you only couldn't do it because you're poor and weak. It's not your fault, little Iranian Revolutionary Guard member. You're just too poor and backward and stupid and weak to fight the Americans. I love you. I'll always love you, despite how poor and backward and stupid and illiterate and weak you are. Like, bro, we just like some guy like, hey, yeah, you know the guys that we're fucking beefing with? Yeah, one of them's gonna go alone to a fucking party through international waters and shit. Oh, yeah, word? Yeah. He said he's not going to take his guns either. Okay, we're going to go run him down. Yes. Yeah, we're currently beefing. If you guys don't know, if you guys have never heard of The Streets, the Streets actually based all this shit on war, okay? So this is what we call a beef. And what happened was Iran got caught lacking. That's how they say it. They got caught lacking, as in lacking any fucking awareness of who the fuck they are and where they were. Literally, the submarine pulled up beside them and like, hey, yo, where's your grandma stay? Hey, you know, hey, what you wearing that color for? What color you wearing? What you wearing that color for? Yo, dude, I don't have a gun on me. I do. Pop, 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 pop. You fucking dunk. Like, oh my God, to have people online. Could you imagine being a fucking service member in any country? Please never do this for me. I would fuck, dude, if I die, make jokes about it. Talk about how fucking, like, oh fuck, Tyler fucking went out, whatever. Do not feel an ounce of fucking pity for me like these fucking internet lefties do for these pussy fuck Iranians. Oh my God. These fucking IRGC cocksuckers, they're like, oh, what happened? Like, well, they just blew up their ship and then they don't even know how to swim. They drowned. Like, they drowned in like less than a day. Are they too poor for lifeboats? Did they not practice floating? What the fuck? I'm dying laughing at them. It's killing me. Like, what happened? Like, yeah, an enemy warship in the middle of, we're fucking blowing your fucking country's defenses to smithereens. You decided to go and do a party? What the fuck? Yeah, man, I just wanted to go and do a little party. We had plans. I was going across town to hang out with some friends. We were going to fuck around. I didn't bring any of my guns. And I was just going through a fucking occupied neighborhood to fuck around. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? And then they get blown up by a submarine. And the submarine, apparently now we're finding out, is like, hey, yo, we are about to, this shit's going under the water. You're not going home. Somebody can come pick you up. But you aren't going home in this submarine. That's it for you. And so some of them were like, I don't know, they stayed on board or some shit. Oh, all right. Boom, pump, womp. There you go. That's it for that boat. That's done. Goodbye. Then they go into fucking water and your Navy can't swim. The fucking American Navy, when we were fucking getting our shit blown up by the Japanese, American Navy people would spend weeks floating out at sea. Weeks. Holding on to some shit that fucking bubbled up near them. In the salt water for so fucking long, their skin would come off. Like, fucking. Guys, what happened? They drowned like almost instantly. Okay. They couldn't. You got a Navy that can't swim. Oh my God. Fighting for what? God damn, dude. I could not imagine being in fucking Iranian military. We got pride and shit. Okay, whatever, bro. I can't even. That's humiliating. However, if you have pride as an Iranian military member or military family member, that shit seems alien to me because I don't know what the fuck you guys are happy about. The fucking cope is insane online. They're like, it's AI almost nonstop, which is fucking awesome. Or they just share videos of Gaza being bombed and they're like, look what's happening to Israel right now. You guys on our side? And everyone's like, that's Gaza being bombed 4 years ago. What the fuck are you sharing that now? Any second, Israel's gonna topple. Like, they're Jewish. They would complain about it nonstop. If it was actually bad, you wouldn't be able to stop hearing them cry about it. It would pierce the fucking heavens like a fucking RF signal that would go straight into your fucking brain. Like it would in your fucking skull. Like, and then like, okay, what's going on? Oh, well, hey man, we're tricking the Americans. We got a mostly inflatable military. What the Americans don't know is almost all of our aircraft are actually balloons that look like aircraft that don't do anything. Okay. You got Jackson Hinkle trying his fucking best to be like, oh, dude, the Iranians figured it out. A Shahed drone's like, okay, yeah, it's a drone that goes 90 miles an hour and carries a little bucket of fucking explosive. Yeah, it's a slow missile. They invented the Shahed. It's the scariest drone of all time. It's a slow as fuck missile. It's a fucking missile that goes 90 miles an hour. And it costs $20,000 to make. Oh my God. Well, I'm sure they've got tons of $20,000 just laying around. I'm sure that they can make a lot of $20,000 worth of fucking 90 mile an hour fucking guided bombs. They're like, dude, Israel's getting fucked up. Dude, Israel did a genocide for fucking 3 years now? There's no one left to care. Like every time, the only people who would normally be like, damn, the Jews are being killed. God, the leftists are celebrating the Jewish deaths like fucking Nazi jackals. They're stoked. It's crazy. Like, what happened? Like, well, America pissed off Iran, and Iran shot a bunch of drones at our disposable Israeli allies. Yeah, look, there's videos of Jews dying online. Fuck it. You got fucking Assange fans. Their fucking tables just rocking as they try to fucking, oh my God, I've been waiting for this. Dead Jews, dead Jews. Jesus, fuck. Dude, it's a crapshoot. I think Donald Trump's got this one. It's fucking depressing. Not because it's like the most genius shit ever. It's like a drunk guy making fucking hot dogs in the middle of the night because there's hot dog materials just around his like house. He's just slumping around like, I would like a glizzy. I would like a glizzy right now. And then he goes to, he's like, oh, there's got the package. And he goes and puts the hot dog in the water. Heating it up. Is there mustard? I like relish on mine because I'm weird. And then he goes and puts it together. He's eating a hot dog. Everyone's like, oh my God. He's so drunk, he shouldn't be able to make a hot dog. Like, bro, Venezuela has resources. Donald Trump's like, I could use those. Could we steal a Venezuela? Yeah, we could steal a Venezuela. All right, let's steal Venezuela and then let's kill all of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard and then make them be nice to me. Okay, yeah, we can do that, especially with all the Venezuela resources. That sounds perfectly reasonable. Rock and roll, I like it. Rock and roll. Tell Kid Rock he smells weird and he's not invited this weekend because I think he's got an infection. That's who's beating your ass right now. Like, it's not like I'm not fucking like, oh, dude, this is Warhawk even. Like, this isn't, I'm not experiencing the kind of like joy that I get from watching Ukrainians kill Russians by outsmarting them in every way and fashion and just being a genuinely better built, better bodied people. Like, the Ukrainians are just built different, and then they get their shit fucking together, and then they make things happen. Like, I watch Ukrainians figure out the world, and I'm like, fucking Ukraine. This is awesome. Donald Trump is doing, like it's like you watch a guy start a game, and then nobody else in the game knows how to put up, like, press square to defend, and he's going, like, high punch, high punch, high punch, high punch. And then like you have people who are like, I'm a seasoned political commentator. And it's like, so what he's doing right now is chip damage, and chip damage is not a good way to, oh my God, he's won. Okay, so what he's doing right now is he's just simply using high punch again and again. Okay, he's won. Well, this next competitor he's up against, this is a different character entirely. He's designed to take high punches and, okay, he's won. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Is the only way to describe it. This is the opposite of all of the foibles. You should be terrified of this too. This isn't good news because the whole new American empire strategy that I've been talking about starts here where it's oh, this is a good idea. It ends with Britain probably shouldn't be running itself. Understand that's where it goes. These are all tolerable. Nobody likes the IRGC. They can all fucking die. I don't give a shit. I don't like them. Fuck them. The IRGC said death to America. Okay, hey, death to the IRGC. But when we say it, it kind of doesn't feel as good because you fucking die. So fuck the IRGC. I don't give a fuck. The entire Iranian leadership, you can fucking get scattered. You mean nothing to me. You really just don't. As a people, anything. Fuck the leadership of Iran. I hope the people live in prosperity and stuff, but you want to run a government, you want to carry a gun. If you get clipped, you get fucking clipped. Those are the fucking rules. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. It's just basic shit. You know what I mean? But those easy wins. No one likes Maduro. Nobody likes Iran. No one likes the Iranian leadership. They fucking death blossomed all of their fucking neighbors. Oh my God, they're so stupid. The stupidest people on earth. I don't know how the fuck, whoever the Shah was, how in the fuck he lost to these motherfuckers is crazy. There's got to be some historical revisionism, the brave soldiers of, these guys probably walked up on dudes that were fat and asleep on posts and just shot two of them and the rest were oh fuck, what the hell, that's surrender. Because how the fuck, the stupidest people I've ever seen in my life. People are this is a genius move. It's okay, what they did was they have a limited amount of resources and they used them immediately to start attacking neighboring countries. Okay, what is that? Why is that stupid? Because it's fucking stupid. What do you mean? America did this to you, and then you blow up a fucking hotel? It's fucking amazing. What in the fuck? They hit every random fucking Middle Eastern nation that's around them. You look at it, it's a full fucking circle. They're hitting the UAE, Bahrain, and you got to go find a representative from that country that's we blame America specifically for Iran fucking shooting us. Most of the countries are already dude, we have America here because we knew Iran would do this. You just justified America being here. Iran would have never done it to anyone else. No, baby. I didn't hit you because I would ever hit you any other way. I hit you because you need it. Dude, you can tell the Iranian leadership is a bunch of women beaters from the way that they fucking just act. Dude, but as a fucking nation, they are gaslighting fucking wife beaters. They just are. They gaslight you. They lie. They attack your friends. They fucking beat the shit out of women as a policy. Dude, these guys are the lowest of the low. No one's gonna miss them. It sucks. Oh, fuck. They got a fucking girls' school got blown up by somebody. They're saying it's us. And by they, I mean the two CNN reporters that are allowed in the country. The cool thing about that story is the death toll has changed every time I've seen it. We got 75 kids dead, 100 kids dead, 125 kids dead, 165 kids dead, 150 kids dead, 175 kids dead, almost 200 kids dead, 250 kids dead. Dude, how about all the fucking children in Palestine, or fucking all the children in Iran were in that fucking hovel? Here's the kicker for this one. That's fucking awesome. It was an all-girls school that's for some reason next to a bunch of Republican Guard Corps barracks. That's not weird. Where do you go to school, honey? Oh, in the fucking murder rape country? I go to school right next to the fucking murder rapists. Why y'all got an all-girls school right next to where the fucking guys live? That's weird. Do we do that here? Well, you got an all-girls school? Yeah, it's next to the fucking infantry barracks. Hey, we were gonna use those kids. Like, fucking Iran could not look worse. I could not imagine trying to have pride in that country or its conduct. You have to literally, I think you have to literally live somewhere else. You have to live somewhere else and be completely divorced from the situation and just hate America and never read anything to be like, oh, Iran's fucking great. They're fucking wonderful. It's like every time I turn on Twitter, some other fucking Hassan Dicksuck is going, so I need to address the facts. I did share AI. I was excited in the moment. The Iran-US situation is unfolding quickly, and I was trying to get ahead. Unfortunately, I made a mistake and shared the fakest fucking video of something I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to endeavor to be better and try not to make these mistakes again. Oh, fuck. Did I save it? There's a fucking thread of a guy. I can't tell if it's parody or not. It's impossible to tell parody anymore. The whole site's gone fucking crazy. Graham Platner, food shops. Fuck, I didn't save it. Or if I did, maybe it's gone. It's just one guy was sharing this thing and he goes, wow, Iran just did the best thing ever. Here's 10 things that Iran is doing great. It's clearly just a chat GPT thing. And like the 10 things is like Iran established dominance in the region, knowing that attacking its neighbors would send a message on their cooperation with America. Then like 8 or 9 other things. Then he shares another one. He's like, wow, seems like I made some mistakes. Iran has since made another amazing effort and has apologized for attacking everyone that's around them. And so the guy who shot all of you, he died from tomahawk missile. I want to say his new boss, I'm sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck? And this guy who's just some Iran dicksuck is just going down the list like, so apparently actually their planes are not being destroyed, they are actually inflatable deceptions. And you go and they're like, oh sorry, even the fucking inflatables are AI videos. Here's a video. Here's a picture. What the Iranians have been doing is painting shadows of planes on the ground. Which is, actually, we conduct warfare via Looney Tunes rules. And tricks from 1940 work as well 80 years down the line as they did when they were first figured out. We don't use infrared. We don't use LiDAR. We don't use advanced imaging at all. The fucking 15-foot long fucking warhead that can have a nuclear bomb attached to the front of it is guided by satellite images from Google Maps. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't know if you know that. And when it hits the ground and explodes, it's only one plane's worth of explosion. They're called ship killers. They kill warships. They do more damage than a fucking grenade going off under a plane. It's amazing. There's another AI I saw of some guys. The America, you've been brought low. The demon is brought down from the sky. He has been put into, he has been made to be respect of us. Like, what happened? We captured a stealth bomber, and it's an AI of the ugliest stealth bomber you've ever seen, and it's like the size of a Volvo. maybe half a school bus. It's about the size of a short bus next to the guys who would have rode that there. And like, oh my God. The humiliation of being on that side of the conflict has got to be fucking extraordinary. The amount of coat posting is nuts. It's fucking insane. And like, it just doesn't end. It just does not end. I mean, what's going on? What if I just type? Let's just see. I'm going to go to home. Oh, damn. Let's see if we have anything. What's the first one I hit? Oh, well. Oh, damn. The new guy's dead. Breaking. Mojtaba Khamenei SO. Shouts out. Slain Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah. Son of, I guess that means, Ali Khamenei, and the newly appointed Supreme Leader, was critically injured in an airstrike by the U.S. and Israeli forces this afternoon and later succumbed to his injuries. Official confirmation is awaited. Like, oh my God. Your entire leadership is literally living through the Grim Reaper walking down the hallway meme. Bro, what the fuck are you even fighting? Dude, is beating women that much fucking fun? I'm never gonna do it. But like, God damn, these guys are going toe to toe with just dying for nothing. I don't know, like, hands down. What did you do today? We're gonna bring the fight to the American devil. Okay, bye. Bro, holy fuck. Don't worry. Maybe, and here's the thing, Iranians, was that an inflatable boss? Did you have it? Can you guys shouldn't have spent any money on the inflatable planes. You should have made inflatable Ayatollahs. You fucked up not making inflatable Ayatollahs. That's what you had, like, all of these. That's actually the decoys for Metal Gear Solid. You needed the inflatable decoys. Oh my God. Just have them pop up, you know? Have them say some classic fucking Iranian leadership catchphrase, beat women who read. Beat women who read. And fucking tomahawk stops flying midair. It looks around, it's bending. The Ayatollah's like, whoop, 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 and then it goes and blows up the fucking inflatable, you know? If you're doing Looney Tunes shit, you're supposed to distract from your boss dying. I think this is a fucking... I think the plane that you saved for a fortnight is not necessarily as important as your entire chain of command. Why do you not have inflatable chain of command decoys? What, like, were you not thinking your way through this? Oh my God, bro. I can't fuck. Oh my God, bro. Oh, it's killing me. Let me see. Sorry, I'm gonna talk about something else. What about healthcare? Yeah, man. Yeah, we know. Huge crowds of Iranians, Revolutionary Square, Glenn Greenwald. Does this have the note yet? The video shared in that footage is old footage. It appears to be drone aerial imagery from the funeral procession for Iranian General Qasem Soleimani in Tehran. Bro, these are my fucking best allies, but you're so fucked. Oh my God. Defeated. That's Soleimani. People co-posting is fucking nuts. Oh my God. If Iran, Eddie Liger Smith, why are they fighting Al Qaeda and ISIS while the U.S. is covertly supporting them? Oh, okay, yeah, Eddie's out here. Iran press, CG press, truly astonishing. What was once a dream for some has reportedly occurred. Tel Aviv experiencing unprecedented strikes, the likes of which were previously seen only by Muslims in historical conflicts. Scroll down. That's Gaza. Okay, yeah, thank you. Oh, man. That's a fucking fireball. People. I got nothing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. This is funny. You got one guy. We got the fucking one CNN guy that's out here.
We're seeing here, this is the tail end.
Oh, there's a CBS in Israel.
Iranian missiles. The engine would be here. The thruster would be pushing.
Fuck me. This is insanity. It's just it's a series of embarrassments. We keep going. It's the same shit over and over again. Everybody's sharing like the same post. Dude, it's got to be rough. It has got to be rough if you're a lot of these people who rely on these random foreign governments to just get like to basically keep your career up. Remember when we had like Russia Today people, and then Russia got into a war and couldn't afford them anymore, and then their careers vanished overnight? Like, remember Caleb Boppin used to exist, and now he's a Trump guy because like the grift ended. Like, dude, it's happening. If you like it or you don't like it, that's got nothing to do with it because no one is doing anything to stop this shit. The most that I'm seeing from anyone, chief Iranian war strategist, white and black spy found dead. God damn. Dude. Oh. We just spent 800 mil on a run, rudder, and gag, sure. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, I get that people want to like cope about this shit because it's all you have. And here's the thing, like, if you're a fucking leftist built on the modern leftist standard, which is, and I heard fucking Hassan calling himself the new Jon Stewart or the Jon Stewart of the left, unfathomably inaccurate. Jon Stewart has like a deep knowledge of civics and politics and also would never have said America deserved 9/11. He is famously the guy who spearheaded the 9/11 firefighter, first responders, survivors, payments for ongoing, basically like black lung and silicate inhalation injuries that all of these firefighters suffered. They're getting cancer and stuff. He would have never done anything that stupid. Jon Stewart has always been a shrewd political operator. Hassan's a fucking moron. He's a fucking basically just an asshole foreigner who hates America, but he can't make a money talking about America and Turkey, so he had to come here. That's fucking it. He doesn't like this country, and if anything went bad, he would instantly move to China. Like, right? But fuck, I let my hatred get in the way of my point. Oh yeah. He was calling himself the Jon Stewart of the left, and a lot of the lefty ideas of how to change the world are this still built from like lib post irony Gen X, like internet talk show or cable talk shows, right? Like basic cable talk show shit. Like, obviously, you have the two main ones, like Colbert Report and The Daily Show. And then there was a series of other, like, semi-inferior and inferior products. But it's built on this idea that somehow you'll be able to say something that convinces people, which is not the case. People don't get convinced. It's horses to water. That's what it is. Sometimes they do. You might be like, I've been convinced. Yeah, but how many times have you been argued with in your life? And been convinced? Probably, hopefully, next to none. Otherwise, you're being wandered around by your fucking, your collar at that point. It's hard as fuck to convince people of anything ever because people are set in their ways, because you're not convincing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And this idea that somehow you're going to like snark and embarrass and like report change into existence is an absurdity. And I think a lot of it's also based on this sort of like cuck mentality when you see something like Fox News that's a shrewd, kind of top-down organized propaganda operation that's hyper-focused on a specific demographic of people and is the result of decades upon decades of construction and ancillary and lead-in industries like the evangelical preacher, AM, FM, news preacher radio shit where the fucking random Protestant guy will get on there and be like, let me tell you what's happening in Washington right now. If we look to the Bible, yada, yada, that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like there is no equivalent of that on the left. And it's not because there couldn't be, it's because there doesn't need to be, because you have to have really stupid, terrified people for that to work. And once people get stupid and terrified, good ideas don't work on them anymore. Fast ideas do. Like, that's the point. Like, if I was to find out that those two guys, and we'll look into it, and I think we're probably going to find, it's a matter of time. Hassan is going to go to prison or get killed probably in the next 2 years. I'm just telling you, he's going to have to either flee the country, he's going to die, or he's going to go to prison in the next 2 years. Because he is not a real American, regardless of what his paperwork says. He is a person that was raised overseas. He doesn't even share anything in common with like Turks or Arabic people or Muslims that were here during 9/11. He wasn't here for that. He was somewhere the fuck else. Everything that they went through, he skipped out on because he's rich. He came here to make money and skip out on the draft in Turkey because you get drafted by 21. So he came here to go to college. He has to stay gone until he's like 30 something. Someone said maybe his dad already paid off the $5,000 to help him draft Dodge. Okay, he didn't draft Dodge. He draft evaded. He did it in cursive. I don't give a fuck. But he doesn't have any stakeholdership in this country. He doesn't, which is why he says shit that no normal American would say unless they had fucking brain disease. Not even necessarily because they didn't believe it, but because you'll get fucked up. You can't go around saying America deserved 9/11 casually, because someone will fucking fight you because they were here for it. You can't go around doing spoiled fucking sequestered rich kid shit because someone will fuck you up. He can't live anywhere but soft as fuck California, maybe bitch made ass fucking Austin, Texas at most, or New York City. And I don't think he can fucking live in New York. Someone's gonna fucking hit him. Even New Yorkers have a fucking limit. Hey, you should have guy that said we deserve 9/11. Yeah, man, but I was just trying to speak to the great. You get fucking backed out, and you deserve it. I'll fucking laugh. I don't even like New Yorkers. I will fucking go buy the guy that packs out Hassan Piker a fucking slice. Why? Because he said that you deserve 9/11. That guy's fucking dad got cancer as a fucking firefighter because of 9/11. He packed you out, bitch. What the fuck you? Who the fuck? You can't talk like that. You can't talk like that. You can't. That's not for you, you stupid fuck. You weren't raised here. You didn't know better. And he's too rich to have to learn. He didn't have to burn his boats to live here. Other people do. There's Turkish immigrants in this fucking country that can't go back, and they burn their boats. They're here. They're Americans now. Cooking fucking shawarma and shit down the street from me. I know who they are. I can go buy their food. I can go support their fucking enterprise in this country. None of them are like, hey man, do you want some extra sauce with that? Also, America deserved 9/11. Like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you say that? No one says that shit. No one fucking who is a guest in this fucking country and knows that it's an opportunity because it is, goes around fucking sharing like hints about how to do terrorism. He fucking shared this thing about like, oh, you can make your own fucking drone suicide bomb by buying shit off fucking China. I have the fucking video. Like, who the fuck is stupid enough to do that but a rich kid? If I did that, I wouldn't have like the fucking FBI would be like, dude, we're gonna have to take you down just to scare you. Just to scare you so that you aren't stupid enough to do that, okay? Like, at best, like, dude, he is gonna have people in his audience who are gonna commit a terror attack. They are gonna do it. He is asking for them to do it. It doesn't matter if he doesn't say specifically, I hope somebody fucking goes down to the fucking corner of 14th and Walnut in Cincinnati and specifically does these series of things to fucking these people. You know what I mean? But like, you're going to have someone who's like, dude, I'm a big time fan of his song. I am getting fucking desperate. And then they're going to go out and throw a fucking nail bomb at somebody. And like, someone's going to take that. If someone's injured, people are going to fucking kill him. And he's going to have it coming. Like, understand that. Like, that's, no one in the country that matters is going to go like, damn, wow, that was a step too far. Like, bro, you said America deserved 9/11. You've repeatedly shared fucking stochastic terror sentiments. You've shared on more than one occasion methods to fucking construct fucking terror devices. And then in the middle of hostilities, you've called people who are fucking terrorists martyrs and shit. And you've been supportive of people who have done terrorism. And then somebody who was a fan of yours took that and fucking shot up a synagogue, threw a bomb at a politician, or did something even worse, like fucking, set off a fucking explosive in a crowded area. If those fucking people's family find out about it, and then one of them goes and buys a fucking Remington 370, and then fucking puts your head on the pavement in your stupid fucking house, dude, this is America, I don't know who the fuck you think you are. Like, he is divorced from reality. Divorced from reality. Even the craziest fucking right-wingers don't say shit as fucking over the line as he does. Because they have to live here. They can't go anywhere else. No one's taking Nick Fuentes. Fuentes is here. He is here until he dies. And he has, I'm fucking talking shit. I'm just talking shit. But don't go out there and do fucking terrorism. Don't do something. You're going to fucking embarrass yourself. It's fucking gay. It's fucking gay to do terrorism. He's going to do one of those things. He has to live here. People know where he is. He can't flee. He has nowhere else to go. He's not being paid by another country. Hinkle was. Hinkle got to go to Russia. Like, fuck. Bro, he's fucking cooked. And like, he can't go back. I don't know what the fuck. Dude, he is trying to, I think, on the way out, before he like flees to China or shit, just destroy a bunch of Democratic politicians' careers. Because what in the fuck? Oh my God, it's gonna be bad. Zoran Mamdani's entire career could potentially get undone if that fucking bomb would have gone off. That would have been the end of all of Zoran Mamdani's aspirations. If you guys don't know, I'll get to that in a second. But you know what? We'll just hop into that one. We'll hop into that one because I want to talk about it. What we know so far about explosive devices ignited near Mamdani's home. Okay. Live updates now. This is this is New York Times. Never mind. Fucking whoops. My bad. You get a fucking reputable source. See, I know if I get myself pissed off, I could wake the fuck up. Soda Press. Bombing. NYC. protesters through improvised explosive at anti-Islam event in New York City, police say. And here's the thing, like, dude, so you got to be a fucking idiot. I know that there's stupid children out there everywhere, but look, if you're fucking anybody, if you're an anybody, I don't care what age you are, don't do terrorism. You're not built for it. If you want to do a terrorism, first join an organization that's ever won anything, ever, okay? And then make sure that they have a fucking retirement plan. Otherwise, don't bother. You're going to fail. You are going to fail. These guys, now it's saying that they were ISIS people. That means that these dudes tried to bomb someone on behalf of rape. Rape and slave traders. That's what Al-Qaeda are. That's what fucking ISIS are, especially Al-Qaeda Iraq. That was Zarqawi's fucking thing. They are a anti-Shia, first off. So this isn't even pro-Iran, because Iran's a bunch of Shia, as I recall. But it's an anti-Shia, pro-Sunni, fucking doomsday cult of people that are pro-rape, anti-women's rights, pro-slavery, and they are just fucking evil, right? They're perfect enemies because anything that happens to them is essentially justified, right? You have to have the most bleeding heart fucking moron in the world come out and be like, wow, you really mistreated that Al-Qaeda guy. And then you go like, do you know what this guy did before we just shot him to death? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's Al-Qaeda. Like, you don't know what they're fucking up to? Like, I don't think anyone should be treated like that. Like, yeah, of course you don't. You grew up in fucking Connecticut and then you went to Yale. You don't know what the fucking world's like, you fucking pussy. Go back home. They're Al-Qaeda. They're bad people. No one likes them. Their own fucking wives don't like them. That's how they get bombed all the time. They beat the fuck out of their wife, and then their wife goes and talks to that fucking John Carrical dork or some other fucking rubber stamp like him, is like, look, my husband's a cunt, and he fucking beat the shit out of me because that's what he does all the fucking time. He is going to be at the cafe on fucking Monroe Street at 3 p.m. And I told his friends that they should all slow up and maybe like actually meet him at a different cafe. So, you know, whatever happens, happens. Click. 2 hours later, you hear, whapa! Dude's fucking Opal gets vaporized on some dirt road in the middle of fucking Karachi. Like, they are the best enemy because they are fucking disgusting. They are actually worse than us. I know that's hard to believe, but they are. Anything that you've ever heard America, the worst shit, the fucking Abu Ghraib prison shit, as bad as that is, Al-Qaeda normal operations of how they treat prisoners is worse. They do just sexually assault anybody. If they arrest women from other or detain or whatever, the capture really, women from outside of their appropriate religious specifications, they sell them into rape slavery. They make them sex slaves, wives to fucking random guys as spoils of war. They have open market slave auctions. They take prisoners and whip the fucking skin off of their feet with shredded bits of metal. They are just sick fucks. Should we live to that example? Absolutely not. You need to be the best. You can't have them as the set example, but do not think there's a future in fighting for them, because everyone likes it when Al-Qaeda dies. Everyone likes it. Even the Al-Qaeda guys love it when someone dies, because they're like, hey, we're going to try to fucking turn this into a recruitment thing. Some dipshit fucking multi-millionaire that lives in London was like, hey, I'm going to give you guys, I feel bad. That guy was kind of cute that fucking got arrested, whatever. The Boston bomber was adorable. Here's another $15 million or some shit. Like, they are a fucking, like, built from the ground up, worst possible thing to have ever happened to, like, Muslim rights. Period. I would be freaked the fuck out every time a white person or some Christian or some fucking internet lefty from the other side of the world was like, dude, I love Al-Qaeda. They fucking really stick it to America. If I was a Muslim, I'd be like, shut the fuck up, please. I don't even want them to be in charge of anything around me. Like, I'm happy when they do bad things to other bad people, the same way I'm happy when a tornado hits fucking Omar down the street's fucking field, because I just don't really like Omar. But fuck, do not say that they're doing me a favor. Everyone hates them. Like, it's to the point where no one can tell, even in a lot of these like circles, or at least back in the day, whether or not they had been like grown in a lab to increase anti-Muslim sentiment. Like, people were shocked. They're like, what in the fuck? I couldn't have made a better bad guy for the US forces to look good after they did the most depraved shit ever than this fucking guy right here. Like, what in the fuck is happening? Do not join ISIS for the benefit of any Muslim person. Like, if I was a white supremacist and I hated Islam, I would give money to ISIS in order to make Islam look fucking horrible. Because Muslims are not like that. They just fucking aren't. They just are not. No one is built that way, right? Like, these guys are hardline beyond hardline. They're like medieval fucking gooners. Imagine if incels found enough area to start their own little shitty incel fucking armies, and then we're convincing other incel. I guess we already have this, but it was like under like some Islam instead of, LARP Catholicism. That's all it is. It's fucking LARP Islam. They're all pretending that they're fucking related to Salahuddin from the fucking the medieval ages and shit. It's LARP, 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 LARP. And then they use it to excuse mass rape and slave trading. They're the fucking worst people ever. Do not ever support them just because you're like, hey, America bad, right? Like, yeah, America bad. So anyone that's fighting America good? No. The enemy of your enemy can very often be bigger than your enemy. It can actually be way worse. They will put a bullet in you. Like, understand that. Like, or if you're a lady, they'll make you marry a fucking some sweat hog from the fucking UK with an itchy beard. All right, like these are horrible people. Horrible fucking people. Like Saudi Wahhabists, sure, yeah, maybe. What did Omar ever do to you? Omar didn't do anything to me. Omar is a guy from that story. It was him and Jalal. And I don't know, Jalal takes shit real serious. I think he fucking I think he got mad about like a goat type deal, like they were all fucking taking their shit to market, and fucking Omar's guy maybe like put his thumb on a scale on Jalal kind of deal. It's hardcore shit. Growing in a lab in Langley, yeah, sure. I mean, but like the thing is it's out there. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's so effective because you have morons like fucking Bad Empanada and his fucking tanky crowd. They're so cucked. Like they're bottoms, the earth's bottoms, riding in the cuck chair of life because none of them have the fucking balls to go and like actually do fucking some sort of like, I'm going to go live in the fucking jungle and I'm going to learn to do guerrilla tactics and I'm going to fucking start my own fucking Revolutionary Guard and shit. Like, no, I just have to fucking, I'm still a fat fuck Americanite. Like, that's the best part. Literally Bad Empanada on his best day is a fat fuck American. Like, he really just is. There's nothing discernibly different about him. He went on vacation to save the world. So what I did was I went to Cuba and I gave money to poors. Like, okay, you and a white woman from Kansas with a pocket dog. Like, what the fuck? Greg, can we take my money out of the ATM? I found another cute one. Like, what the fuck? You are all riding in the cuck chair of life. You can't do fucking anything about this shit except for whine at people on the internet, which is pathetic. Like, you can just also exit life now. What the fuck? But they don't have the stamina or really the desire to do anything other than fucking popcorn their way through other people's revolutions and then just cheer against America. They feel bad that they had spoiled, pampered lives. Like, to a degree, like, it's all cope over the fact that you're making money from an American website to live in some other person's country, suck up their benefits, and then pay diminished taxes. With a better fucking transfer or a better money exchange rate. And like that shit's fucking pathetic, dog. Like that shit is fucking sad. That's bottom of the barrel shit. So they don't give a fuck about Islam. They don't give a fuck about Muslims. They're just mad because they are a fat fuck Americanite. Like they all got, if you look at any fucking Bad Empanada fan, when they show themselves hideous, bad teeth, unwashed, all the fucking, everybody's got extra fucking adipose tissue in their chest area. They're all built like him, never worked. Dude, you got to see the pictures of fucking Bad Empanada waving. He's got a girl's hand, like an actual woman's fucking hand. Fucking nuts. Like he's never done a day of work in his life. Just the softest fucking bitch you've ever seen in your... Whoa, hey, what the hell? Oh, I didn't plug the fucking camera in. Oh, no. Bro, what are you standing up like that for? Do this every time. I do it every time. Okay. My bad. When I'm on vacation, I unplug all my stuff so that nothing like goes wrong. Damn that fucking hair. But you know, like they're not built to do anything about this stuff. They don't have it in them to change the world. They don't have it. They don't have the work ethic. Their bodies are disgusting fucking monstrosities. They're full of fucking cheap food and fucking liquor. They all got fucking beer bellies and stuff. Like who are you fucking kidding? You all have to fucking beg some other fucking person whose mother gave birth to a fucking son to come save you from something you could unironically be doing something about, but you are a disgusting non-thing. You know what I mean? You're just an Americanite. I'm not an Americanite. I'm from Sweden. Yeah, I guarantee you're the only fucking ugly Swede on your block. You're fucking bad. I'm just mad that America was mean to people I like. Yeah, people that don't fucking know you. You're mad because Sweden sat the fuck out of 2 world wars and you guys are pro fucking Nazi like crazy. You just don't want to admit it. Yeah. Every fucking Swede, by the way, there is no such thing as a Swedish person that has an authentic anti-American sentiment because of like a moral position. They're all still just mad that the Nazis lost. Anytime a Swedish person's like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty upset about the state of the world and America's bad. Just remind them, is like, you guys are just pissed because America shut down the Nazis. You guys were like really fucking betting on that. Girls with hands catching strays. I'm a massage therapist based. But I mean, here, like the thing is like even a fucking girl that goes out and starts doing, you'll get a guy hand. You're seeing women that fucking, it's like, you start working and shit, your hand gets fucking real thick. It starts building up fucking muscle. You know what I mean? Like my wife always makes fun of, I got the fucking knot, right? On the side of my pinky that flexes out. My fucking, my thumb muscle is fucking strong. And I don't even have the biggest fucking hand you've ever seen. But like I've choked people unconscious with this fucking hand. Like a number of fucking times. I fucking punched people's fucking heads inside out with this fucking thing. And you just don't got it. Like you just aren't gonna do it. Do you know what I mean? Like I hate to fucking break it to you, but there's people that fucking win wars and they're built a certain way and they do certain shit. And if you're not gonna fucking raise up someone to at least do it for you, then you're sitting in the cuck chair of life. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Man, all I can do is hope and pray. I hope Trump gets sicker. I hope America stumbles. I hope that these are all mistakes. There's so much, I'll say it again and again and again. So many people right now are praying for America to kill civilians because that's the closest that they'll get to being like, oh, well, this is what I can say about America. Thank God. Thank God America killed some civilians so I can criticize this. Like, it's sick shit. I got that pinky thing too, though I suspect for different reasons. Is there lore to why Tyler hates Swedes? Literally for sitting out World War II. That's it. The entirety of it. That, and for some reason, Swedes have like this. Swedes are what people think French people are, is what it is. Like, people think of French people, in America at least, as being these like moralizing, stuck up dickheads, but French people are just assholes about anything. They don't care. They'll say any mean thing to you. They don't give a fuck. Swedes actually think that they're moral people, and no, I don't know why. I have no idea what in the construction or founding of Sweden or their behavior for the last century leads the Swedish populace to believe that they're decent or good, but they have misled themselves. I think Swedes also think that they're Finns. I think is what it is. Like, Finland over there, God bless Finland. Finland forever. Poland, yes, despite your many flaws, based Poland. All these other fucking like little nations, but then Sweden, you'll get a Swedish person and they're always with their fucking Farfig Newton accent. Do you need to know that the Americans, and now the Americans are doing another bad thing? Like, bro, you sat out on the Nazis. Y'all fucking let the Nazis do crazy shit. Norwegians, you're right behind them. They're all like, oh, you know that we have a lot of public programs and it's very nice. Maybe America could spend a little bit of money on their healthcare. It's like, why? You guys didn't have to rebuild shit because we invented Quislings for the Norwegians. I know there's some based Ouijas out there, some based Ouijas out there, right? Like, god damn. Sweden is literally a cash storage zone for the worst people. It's true. The French are just more smug Americans without the cultural influence and power to justify it. Yes. They are smug. France is also like truly multicultural and they hate it. That's the best part. French people aren't white is the deepest cut ever. If you don't know this, and that's the one that is like, bro, you can't be saying that. French people are not white by any European standard except for the French. Only French people think French people are white. But like everybody else knows that France is one of the most, outside of Spain, France is one of the most mixed places of all time. And not recently, not like because of Muslims now, no, because of Muslims in the fucking year 2. Like, France was Gauls and shit, and then they mixed with fucking everyone because of Rome. It's a road, a thoroughfare that everyone fucking goes through, and they're mixed with fucking everybody, which is why they're hot. That's why they're fucking hot. But they are the most mixed fucking race people on earth that pretend that they're fucking white, and it's the best shit ever. Oh, French people all over the place. I know you still got pockets of fucking honkies out there because you cannot keep the British out. I know the British are always sneaking down there for whatever fucking reason through that fucking tunnel you mistakenly built, and you know it was a fucking pigeon tunnel. But they're always sneaking down there, and you get some white pockets. But they're all mixed as fuck, and they hate it. Oh, they fucking hate it. French people pretending like Muslims are new in France is crazy. That's the funniest part. Europe is not what it used to be. This used to be a Catholic country. I'm like, bro, I'm pretty sure you guys were actually Muslim for a bit. Didn't you create the croissant for a reason? Like, are you crazy? Aren't you part Morocco? Like, what happened with the Morocco thing? You know what I mean? You get the rest of fucking France. It's like, oh, I just tan well. I'm white. I just tan very well. I tan very well. You got a whole fucking race of people called the French that can go to the beach and get tan. Yeah, okay, you're white. You're all white. White is Christmas snow. Pure. Oh yeah, I'm descended from the Gauls. I am descended from the Gauls. I am descended from the Gauls. You're talking to a guy whose entire fucking background is a bunch of fucking people from the other side of the Mediterranean. You're talking to the most Greek-looking French person ever. His name is still like Pierre Deschamps. Bro, you've got dark curly hair and olive skin. I am descended from the Gauls. I am white. Okay. Sure. Okay, but the fucking Silk Road wasn't fucking like just imploding right there. They invaded Algeria and a bunch of Algerians moved there. I do not remember the French Caliphate. I think they were just like, it went over into it for a while. It was the Ottomans. Turns out racial purity just makes you look inbred. Yes, shout out yet again, the Swedes. The Swedes are white. You can tell because some Swedes have no color at all. They look like a fucking printer error. Fuck it. In the wrong light, Alexander, what's it? Not Alexander Skarsgård, his dad or whatever. That guy looks like you dripped some water on paper. You know what I mean? Like what? Like where the fuck? They're gonna blend in. Oh, a naked Swede walked out into the snow, and he's gone. Well, he's disappeared. We'll never see him again. Y'all fucking so fucking inbred. They don't have a fucking drop of melanin in their hair. You can't tell if some Swedes are bald or not because their hair, you can see through it. Like it's fucking like, the fuck is that? Like they're fucking like a undersea species from where it's all completely black. You know what I mean? They're down there like they have the average fucking Swede is so fucking inbred. They have the coloring of a fucking cave spider. You can fucking see like organs. Like, is that your bones? I'm going to the doctor. The X-ray's free because they hold me in front of the sun and they can see my heartbeat. Jesus Christ. There's a bunch of hot Swedes. They're the ones that are on those fucking Olympic teams. All the rest of y'all look like refrigerators with fucking pipe arms and legs. You're walking around like, dude, it's a whole country full of potatoes with the fucking skin peeled off and some pipe cleaners attached, fucking wiggling around. If a Swede stops exercising for like 2 seconds, you guys look like all your skin's gonna fucking fall off. You look like rocks covered in fucking melting gum, just fucking blobbing around. You ever watch Swedish television? They all look like they're out of breath. You got like 2 rich fucking Swedes who are actually probably somebody that got mixed up with a French. So like they're actually hot because all their fucking they're all descended from some guy named Marcel. He's Ottoman. And then the actual Swedes that are around him are these pasty, sweaty guys with this fucking Boris Johnson hair, but somehow even lighter. just walking around, looking at you with their fucking haunted eyes, like they all fucking made some sort of pact to even just exist. They got fucking lich eyes. Every Swedish child is born with a fucking half-broken Horcrux. Their fucking eyes, their fucking souls are trying to burn out of their fucking eyes. Whatever fucking horrid witchcraft was used to fucking wreak them upon the world is broken. Fucking eyes are neon blue. They're the pinnacle of breeding. They're pure white, pure Aryan. Like, bro, they're fucking pure creepy looking. That's fucking gross. Bro, you want to fucking start taking out Swedes. You don't need a fucking bomb. All you got to do is go up there with a fucking UV light. You'll burn them away like the fucking vampires from Blade. That Let the Right One In movie was just about a Swedish person. Anyone could have gone out into the sun in that movie and would have caught fucking fire. Burst into fucking flame. Oh my god. How did you breathe in a Swedish accent? Oh my god. French are Africans and Quebecers are Latino. Nordic people are all variation of Innsmouth residents. Bro, if you were to find out that any fucking Swede was part fish, no one would be surprised. They got fish-shaped heads. That's really true. Swedes have some rocky fucking skulls. They got like they all have like extra back hinge teeth. You ever notice anything? Swede will talk to you with his fucking lower teeth out. Chewing on them fucking meatballs and shit. But you see, we live in a place where the sun doesn't rise in the winter. We are patient. It always just sounds like a Lovecraft shit. We sit in the winter in our homes, so we wait for the sun to set, then we will take the land. It's a whole country full of Ironborn. We do not sow. Oh my god, Lutefisk. Bro, that's what happened. That's a fucking, you talk about Swedes are evil. They have done Congress with the fucking, with forces beyond that of Satan, with the fucking eating Lutefisk. You should have known the inbreeding was fucking too high at that point. If you fucked your sister down, I don't know, to prove you are Swede, eat the lutefisk. If it does not burn you, you live till morning. Okay. Lutefisk is so gross they had to create an extra long fork to eat it with. I'm not fucking with you. It's rotten fish in like fish rot juice, like lye, actually. They take the fish, they cut the fucking flank of it off, and then they rot it up in some lye. What's lye, you ask? You ever seen them throw dead bodies in a pit in one of them old sad movies and then they throw that white shit on them? The white shit's lye. That's what the fucking Swedes used to cook. Yes, you use it in soap to clean your face. We call that Swedish salt. Is it good? No. Does anyone enjoy eating it? No. They do it though. I don't know the fuck why. They got a fucking long ass fork. It's like this big. Like that. Like 3 feet. I think you actually use it to feed the person across the table, if I remember correctly. You must eat the Horcrux. You must eat the lutefisk and heal your Horcrux, Hunfer. If you do not, then the Dark One will come from the water for you and return you to the sands of the lower chasm. Okay. No. All Swedes secretly worship Cthulhu. They have to. You wouldn't need to come up with that if your devil pact allowed you to eat literally anything else. Yeah, the Swedes are doing the fucking divine contract or whatever the fuck from Jujutsu Kaisen. Did you hear Iran has started using inflatable decoys to bomb? Yes. We talked about that earlier. Rewind. We're calling French people hot now. Some of them are very, very attractive. Some of them are not. I will say, France does have the biggest spread of faces in Europe. It's probably because they got the most amount of people. British people, I would give the naturally most ugly, right? Like if you have 10 British people walk into a room, statistically 7 of them are going to be hit, chopped, greasy even, right? They're going to have horrible accents. The good accents are only for like the 15 fucking actors they have in that country. They were Benedict Cumberbatch. Oh, hello, darling. Basil. And all the rest of you this. Oh, no, you're coming in. Oh, what? They're going to be fucking ungainly. They look like they grew up where it's foggy all the time and the fog's not made out of water. If you didn't know that, most of the fog in London is actually bacon grease from the shit that they cook. They cook this shit called black sausage. It fills that whole air with stinking grease and they all smell like it. British people have never even fucking experienced racism in their life. This is your moment. Is it? If you've never experienced bigotry, by the way, this is what it feels like. It's so fucking unfair, isn't it? Doing it to white people is fucking crazy. But they cook this shit called black sausage, black pudding or some shit. I don't know. They have an English breakfast, which is cuisine made by people that were high as fuck on fucking shit fumes. They had a river that went through the middle of Britain back in the day, but it stopped moving. It was called the Thames, and it was just full of their shit. And there would be methane and shit coming out of it all the time. And everybody in Britain had diphtheria and cholera, and they would be high as fuck all the time off shit fumes. You can still get high off shit fumes in Britain at any given time. They don't really need weed there, but they have it, right? 1 out of every 1,000 British person is born okay and normal looking. All the rest of them are a series of lanky, mismatched limbs and crooked heads and shit. They're all put together like a crinkle cut fry machine was jammed like around the sides of their body right after they came out of the womb. Like to find a fucking British person that goes straight up and down is fucking crazy. Because they're all either like a series of bent up Q-tips or they're like a fucking apron of additional flesh dangling over 2 like fucking fire hydrants. It's jammed into cheap fucking shoes. Trainers, this is my trainers. He's talking about my trainers. They love Adidas and shit because everything that the British have is from someone else. British people wore tweed, right? Which is just like old burlap sacks that have been fucking niced up. They wore tweed for forever. And they would pass down the same tweed clothes to their fucking like whippersnapper orphan children for forever up until after the Blitz, which was when they found out that they weren't a superpower anymore. And Germany had to remind them that Germany was still Germany. And it was extra special evil Germany at the time. And so what happened was Polish people taught all of the northern chunks of Europe how to dress. And then Russians stole that and pretended they invented the tracksuit. And then Polish maids came down to Britain to teach the British people how to clean themselves, which the British people are still not thankful for. God bless God bless Poland. And the Polish people taught fucking British people what fucking gym shoes and tracksuits were. And now British people pretend that they invented fucking Kanga hats as well. And they go around talking like a fucking gangster movie at all times, even though their gangsters don't carry guns or make any fucking money at all. They got poor gangsters with fake chains everywhere. They call them roadmen. You're roadmen. We got a zombie knife. You gotta learn to sword fight if you're gonna be a gangster in fucking London. It's amazing. But they're all fucking weird, crooked shapes. They all look like they were fucking arranged with ticky tacky, whatever the fuck that is, from that one song from that show Weeds, right? But they got a fucking food called black pudding, and it smells like shit, and all of London is filled with the smell of it. Every time they cook it, one person cooks it, it fills the entire fucking street. And it's made out of just random shit. They don't eat real food. Can't make it. British people have farmers that don't know how to farm. It's crazy. They're like, oh, I've been farming for years. 20 generations of farmers. But they're not Scottish. If you don't hear them say that in a Scottish accent, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. If it's a Scottish person, they probably do. Scottish people are good at farming two things. Pretty much anything that'll grow in Scotland, like sheep, I guess, and methamphetamine. But they can't grow their own food, so they got to eat, like, they've been eating fucking tinned food forever. They love it. British people have the highest per capita variance of tinned whatever the fuck. That's just canned. What they mean is canned, but they call it tinned because all of their food used to come in lead, right? They came in leaded tins, which is why they all have an insane high amount of birth defects, and they think that Lily Allen doesn't fucking suck. They're the reason that fucking all their bands are either like weirdly good, but you can't understand anything that they're fucking saying, or you can hear them and it's the worst shit you've ever heard in your fucking life. All of their food comes in these leaded tins, right? And so if you want anything in Britain, it's from some to fuck where else, but like labeled for British people, and it'd be like, oh, what are you having tonight? Oh, we're having a potato with drippings from a tin. We're gonna have a Yorkshire pudding from a tin. We're gonna have the pancakes with some leaded eels, some jellied snap along. There's in Britain, there's any, if you could imagine an organ from a creature, you can find it in a tin. It will be contaminated with lead. This is where it gets its flavor. The whole city of London smells like that shit incidentally put to fire and urine. Because if there's anything a British loves to do, a British will go out and piss on the fucking street instantly. British can't help itself. The British cannot help itself but piss in the street. If you know anything about British people, they're drunk and pissing in the street somewhere. They're just going outside, just on. They fired up, dude. You know, there's a catch mouth. Have you guys ever heard of the game? This is a standard game with British youth. It's called catch mouth, where they pee straight up in the air and they see who can catch the most in their mouth. Crazy. I know, right? The British youth are fucking nuts. They're all about it, though. This is why fucking Pink Floyd's music was so good. They were just tripped out of their mind on lead-filled oyster lungs and fucking playing piss mouth out in the fucking rain. And then the Germans came and tried to purify them with fire. And that didn't take, because of course the whole fucking city is wet anyway. You burn something in London, you've got a serious issue. Because first off, how hot did it get that you fucking got the wet out of it? And second, what the fuck was the wet? Damn, dude, we had 16 generations of eel poison in those walls, and now it's out loose. Well, thankfully, we're all immune to that. We got big pox now. Like, oh, what the fuck? What is London? What are Londoners working on exporting these days? Oh, well, we already have smallpox figured out. We thought we'd give the world big pox. Oh, is it another fucking sketch comedy show with 10 fucking good jokes I'll have to hear 5 times and then I won't think it's funny anymore by the time I'm in 9th grade? Yep, we got that as well. Hey, can you rebuild the same fucking theater from 600 years ago and put on the same play for the 5,000th fucking time so that people can complain that Juliet is black? Oh, well, it's the only reason we do it. If there's anything that we do, and we do well, it's putting a minority in the fucking crosshairs by letting them be a character in a play from 400 years ago. We love it. We love it. God, we're bad but not into shape. Absolutely. Oh, man. I was getting you. Hey, British people, you never heard anyone talk about you like that, right? I love it. If I get bigger, oh my God, dude, I want to fucking roast every fucking white country. All of them. Oh, fuck. I want to get you. The way to people, because understand, I know this sounds crazy. This probably sounds mean as fuck, but you just have never heard it against white people. You just never heard it against white folks like that. You haven't. But I've been hearing it against fucking all the non-white people that are around me my whole life. And even, as a fucking little Billy from Ohio, and people in fucking West Virginia and shit, they get this all the fucking time. I fucking love turning on foreigners. Oh my God, you guys just have no idea. And you've never gotten it before? Some of y'all take it well. Swedes don't give a shit. They're just like, they're too pompous to be affected. The French grumble and smoke. Yes, not even where Champs-Élysées is. You cannot even pronounce it correctly. Croissant is correct, but c'est croissant. Oh, but nothing, I'll tell you right now, nothing hurts more. Nothing hurts a European more than being nice to Poland. Just, you say a single nice thing about Poland, there's some Austrian going like, fucking smashing a fucking beer stein against a fucking door frame. Losing their mind. This motherfucker. The only white people that get to say they're oppressed are the Irish, I think. No, there's plenty. You just don't know who the fuck they are because they're poor. There's plenty of oppressed white people. They're just not in any of the countries you give a shit about, right? They're down in the Balkans and shit. Romania. Fucking Albania, I think. Right? Am I crazy? Ireland's the one you know because they can speak English enough that they can go like, hey, can you cut it out? Oh my God. It's West Side Tyler. We smoking shit from a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles. Any British food that's worth eating has a much better version made by somewhere they previously colonized. West Indies meat pie is better than British meat pie. I would bet it probably is. Germany is a social concept. The only true Germany is the Midlands. Get mad. Get people mad. The only true German city is Cologne. Germans fight about it. No one cares. No one cares but one Berliner who's pissed. There's a joke among my friends. Thank you for the $5 discount at Edgewitch. Where one of us that's white says something off color. We call it having a Brit moment. Black pudding is just blood sausage. Everyone in the world eats it. Not everybody. We export most of our blood. I'm not even kidding. We export shitloads of it. What the fuck is blood sausage? Warhammer ass food. The fucking British version is unironically one of the most unappealing looking and from what I hear tasting versions. Blutwurst in fucking Germany cracks. It's really like salty and it can be pretty fucking great. But it's like a leavings, it's like the third meal that you get from any slaughtered animal. You get main muscle, then like secondary things, and then organ meat and like blood and stuff. Pretty fucking good though. Also called morcilla if you're from Central and South America. $2. Do you have any strong opinions on the Irish? I like them. That's it. I don't know how anyone doesn't like the Irish. The Irish trying to be racist is funny because they're fucking like, they get tuckered out. I'd say if I have anything to say about the Irish, it seems like they have low batteries. The Irish don't seem like it's shocking that it's a statement how bad the British are at fighting and occupying territory that they got fucking rocked out by the fucking Irish because the Irish just are a tired people. I don't know if they're like fatigued or what, but they just have a low battery. Not like they couldn't ever be athletes or something or it's universal, but the Irish just seem like, but it's going to be racist, but fucking God, I'm fucking tired. Like, you wanna go fucking bash someone downtown? No, I don't. No, I think I'm taking a nap. I think I'm doing a Scottish accent anyway. The fucking thing is, you get burned out. Like the Irish just get fucking, they're like, I'm gonna take me a fucking wee one. Whatever the fuck. You just like, I'm taking a nap. Oh, you're gonna go fucking, you're gonna get excited and go down there and stuff. Like, oh, well, I went to have a pint and then I was having it. And I talked to Gregor and he said, well, his mum's back in town. And so I started talking to him and, well, it's been about 5 hours. I guess that's still Scottish, right? I was talking to Gregor and then like, well, it's been like 5 hours. And then old Bill stopped by with his fiddle and then he started playing. And then we found out that we had some good steaks because, old Don Mitchell butchered his cow. So he brought in some real good ones and we all paid for those. And then, hey, next thing you know, it was like 9 and I had work in the morning. So we kind of drank until 11 and I went to bed. Yeah. You never went down to go, you never went go downtown to bash some foreigners. Well, I guess to each his own. I was reminded of this guy's fucking interviewing people. It's like, hey, how do you feel about, how do you feel about all these foreigners downtown? What the fuck? Oh, it's too full in Ireland. It's too full in Ireland for foreigners. They pan the camera around and the old man is the only person walking around in this entire downtown area. There's like one other person who can clearly tell they're being filmed because they're looking at the other 4 people. They're just like a shadow in the distance. It doesn't look too full, does it? It's not. If you wait a bit, it'll fill up. We're being overrun. You look around. For lease, for let. Like, what the fuck? It's fucking amazing, dude. Like, they just don't got it in them. Like, Conor McGregor is the fucking most racist, evil Irish that they could come up with. And he's literally just a fucking leprechaun from, like, a story. Like, if you get him, like, it's fucking the fighting Irish. Oh, he's the fighting Irish. Oh, come and get me. And if you get a big enough guy to hold him and shake him upside down, oh, McGold. Give it back. Like, all of North Ireland is united because someone told him, like, oh, just you don't know, a Pakistani's gonna come up here and they're gonna catch Conor McGregor and shake half the treasury of Ireland out his pockets. Oh, no. You see one large Pakistani guy just like, come here, Gregor, come here. No, you're never gonna catch me. You're never gonna catch me. Oh, he gets picked up. They're shaking him. Oh, go back to where you came from. This big Pakistani guy just shaking Conor McGregor. All the little gold coins hitting the ground. Ping, 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 ping. Oh, that was our education budget. How did the fucking most famous Irish fighter to have existed in this millennium, how in the fuck did you guys make him look exactly like the fucking Notre Dame logo? That's all I need to know from Ireland. If you're Irish, I demand an answer. How the fuck did you have one guy and he's the stereotype? I didn't even know Irish made small people. I guess I figured they must have. Oh, it's a leprechaun. Oh, look, he's angry at us. Oh, come here. He even walks like a fucking leprechaun. His little fucking wiggles. Oh, what's happening? Oh, someone got his 4-leaf clover. Give it back. I'm gonna fucking wail on yous. I'm gonna fucking wail on yous. Did you know that Conor McGregor had to get that big ass chest tattoo because he had to cover up a horseshoe, a clover, and a and a heart and a balloon. Clovers and balloons. Isaac golden rainbows and me red balloons. Blood sausage is haram, I think. I guarantee you, if there's some fucking imam or whatever the fuck back in the day and they're like, what's this? Like, I came back, I brought back some food from the Europeans on our last envoy up there. Brother, what is that? Could you imagine being in the fucking the fucking golden age of Islam, and then they're bringing back some whack shit from fucking Britain? Like, what happened? What happened to fucking Brother Salah? Like, he can't come into town. Like, why not? Like, these Europeans are sick people, not evil maybe necessarily, but they are diseased. They don't follow Allah, but like, surely they're not, brother. Inshallah, they will never come here. They are sick beyond belief. They do not bathe. What? Brother, they do not bathe. They do not bathe ever. What do you mean? Like, any of them? Any of them. They don't wash their feet. They don't take off most of their clothing. They are covered in grease and the sense of whatever they have done in the day. It sticks to them, and this persistent foulness has infected Brother Salah. He's feeling much better now that we have the clean air, but he can't come to town. He's got stuff growing on him. Growing on him? Like a boil? We don't know what it is, but some of it was moving. He's being seen to by some of our best physicians, but it's not good. Well, what have you brought me from there? Their food. You asked, and it is my purpose to serve. That's what we got. This fucking dude, like, whew. Brother, you are not making a mockery of me or trying to incite insult against the people of that land. In the name of God Almighty, blessed be his presence and his light in this room. I swear to you, they eat this. They eat it 3 times a day often, if they can get enough of it. What is it? They bleed the pig and they just cook what comes out. Does it not make everything stink? Everything smells like that. They smell like that. It smells like that. Do they have bread? They make bread. I will say that they make bread. The French on the bottom side make the bread that we would eat. The Balkan nations make bread that is fit for cattle and the people of the Balkans. Sorry, but y'all know what I'm talking about. You Romanians with your burnt bread. Oh my God. This is haram. What? Do you even know? I don't know what it is. But you will tell every Muslim man and woman and child on this earth that is haram. That is that is forbidden in the eyes of God to digest, and it is quadruply forbidden in the eyes of God to make. What in the fuck? You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Could I pay you to voice in a video I'm working on? Yeah, send me an email. Oh my God. Do Brazil? I don't know enough about Brazil. Brazil? Actually, I'll tell you what I do know. Brazil's the saddest country on earth. Is what I get. Brazil's crazy because like they have like some good whatever, but like most of their like Afro-Caribbean beat type, like, you know, it's like, okay, cool. It is what it is. But like all of the other Latino countries' music that I've taken in that's like definitely a product of their shit is like happy as fuck. You know, no matter how bad, like Puerto Rico, it's just not great. People are poor as fuck. But you get some of that fucking reggaeton. It's like, I have my money. I have my money. Hey. Me te ask me, mucha novia. I'll take up to the VIP. Hey. Gotta take a selfie. Selfies. Hey. Bad Bunny's fucking great, you know. Mariachi's fucking awesome. All these other musics. I gotta fucking like learn some more from some other shit. Salsa, samba, maramba. But then you get down to fucking Brazil, and Brazil has the saddest fucking shit you've ever heard in like the bossa nova stuff. Like you would think, because like it's like, what is Brazil known for? Fat ass ladies. Every color of type of possible person on a beach, the fattest asses you've ever seen. And then like you don't want to mention it, but you're like also like whatever a favela is, because I played Modern Warfare 2 and I killed people in your poorest neighborhoods, right? Like we remember this. And no, it's like fuck it, dude. It's songs that are like, hold on, it's fucking just, you know, wait. You're like these little fucking things, and you're like, oh, okay, this is kind of like dancey, but that's like it's always an acoustic guitar. Like, what's the song about? And it's like, oh man, this is like one of the best songs ever. This was pretty big, and it's some old guy just like the actual lyrics are, you know, Maria was a young woman from south part of town. She died before she ever knew love. She was stabbed by a man who thought she was his wife, but she wasn't. Now her ghost walks around looking for love, but can't find it. The ghost of love is walking around, crying, 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 crying on the beach. The ghost of love is walking around, wishing it could vanish. Like, oh, dude, this is like one of the most upbeat fucking Brazilian lyrics that exists. Why? Well, because there's nothing bad happened to the girl before she died. Okay, what? Like, here's another song. Like, oh, damn, just another one. What is this? A good little. The guy starts singing, I'm going to have another cigarette, and then I'm going to kill myself, but I don't know how yet. Maybe if the cigarettes did their job, I wouldn't have to think so much. And it's like, you guys like this? And the Brazilians are fucking killing it too. What the fuck's going on? It's a song about some girl who contracts a horrible disease. Her hair falls out, her eyeballs catch fire. And she accidentally drowns her child because she can't see and walks into the ocean. And the whole, it's a whole about all of her family mourning her. The beat is nasty as fucking y'all fucking Saddest, happiest people of all time. I don't know if it's still like that or whatever, but like what the fuck? I remember because I got like Brazilian, it's like some of the best Brazilian music, right? Playlist. And it got taken off of YouTube. It was completely fucking gone. I was like, this shit's fucking awesome. I started looking up the lyrics. I had an existential crisis. Like, dude, what do these fucking songs end well for anybody? Like, no. Who the fuck writes songs with happy endings? Fuck. My God. The greatest con of the English is having everyone forget that Anglo-Saxon just means German from France. Germany and France really are Europe. Yeah, dude, Britain just having gotten lucky that everybody else was busy and building a few boats just is a complete historical rewrite. What's up, buddy? You're not getting any treats. Nope, no treats for Bug. No. No treats for the Bug. None. Can you go over here? Are you on camera? Right here. Whoa. Or here. Buck. No, don't scratch my leg. I'm gonna get you. I'll push you over here. Buck, come here. Up this way. No, right here. Buck, right here. Okay, fine. How about this? Can you come up here? Yeah, this. Hello? There he is. That's a face. Come on. Why must you have a low center of gravity? You're like a little wrestler. All right, I'll give you a treat because you're fucking irritating. But only one. I did fucking Brazilian style dancing. It's completely accurate. 100% on the money. Come on. Oh, can you get it? Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, get it. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, you got it. You fucking dork ass. Oh, man. Oh. I'm convinced Euro's doing the weird 2 fool bits like that are just the state owner parasites being mad they might have to sell their excess real estate to someone. It's always the case. I've been getting a lot of Leprechaun 2 clips lately. This is the most cursed reboot. There's a reason why Irish foods are hearty stews, tubers, and spice bags, while English food is bland slop pulled from toxic rivers and boiled. It sounds gross, but it's true. $4.99. Thank you, by the way, for the $5. Oh my God, we had a fall off. We're not going to be full for long. There's a negative population growth expected in every single European country. Dude, I think which is fine. I think we had way too many people for a while. It's not slander. It's true. Can you please pronounce ratatouille with a French accent? Ratatouille. Ratatouille? Ratatouille? Ratatouille. 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 Even the Scandinavians came down and were stealing women, not because of literal stealing, but because they bathed and comb their hair. They trying to put Arabic numbers in our schools. Wake up, sheeple. Dude, I love that fucking Europeans, especially fucking English, have to even import their fucking grievances from us. The English can't even fucking think up their own shit. Nah, dude, Romanian food is peak. Unironically, try it out. I think I've had some. That bread y'all cooked to dust is fucking crazy though. I'm just taking a piss. I can't fuck with Romania too much. Romania is old school. I love if you ever seen there was an official Romanian account that actually wasn't official. Somebody just created a TikTok account and just put it as Romania, and TikTok was like, it must be Romania. And then like Romania's government was like, that's not us. But the guy was doing a good job of just going around and taking videos of like old women like, no, this is just a lady I know. She's just going to be fucking scything wheat. Okay. Sick. Every other bread than pita bread is straight up ass in the Balkans. I don't see a lot of Balkan bread exports. It seems like most of the times I've seen Balkan style breads, it's much more in the ballpark of like pretzel style breads, as opposed to like Central European style breads, which are for like adding to sandwiches and stuff. A lot of the Balkan stuff seems like it's like these are hard cooked breads for preservation. Look up Argentinian pizza. It's the worst on earth. Okay, I'll do it because it's Rob Ford. God cannot forgive this. That might be the ugliest food item I've ever seen in my life. I don't want to put it up on my screen anymore. I feel like that's violence. Ugh. Can you get my food my food poisoning to come back ocularly? What in the fuck? Desert Hail 199. Brazilians have the best cuts of steak. Picanha. I still have to go to a Brazilian steakhouse. I feel like I went to one once. It was closed. There's one around us though. I've heard it's great. Brazil is also home to what I believe to be the worst genre of music out there, Brazilian funk. Okay. Saturday, Jesus, swear-a-coon. Saturday is derived from the Old Norse Laugardalr, which basically means bath day. Having a day of the week dedicated to bathing does show a respect of hygiene. Laugardalr. That's not real. You had to have misspelled. You can't have a word that actually is just Laugardalr. Everybody, it's Laugardalr. Try to wash your Laugardalrs. Oh my god, dude. My fucking eye itches. Remember that Knocked Loose track had a reggaeton breakdown in it and everyone in the HXC scene lost their minds. Brazil is like Portuguese, German, indigenous, and Africans, but they'll try to hide those last two. You're not trying to hide the second one. Everyone knows where that second one came from. Dude, I like that the fucking Germans are just like, let's go to the one place that people will think it's too hot for us. Fucking Nazis. What we'll do is we'll go to hide amongst the browns on the beach. They will never suspect. I am natural with the 10. That's why you always see Germans. Nazis are always presented as wearing fucking straw hats. Straw trilby. I am not from Germany. I am American from Chicago. And I'm here for just business. And I've been here for only 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Another bug W. Dude, he's sleeping now. He's like, I got what I wanted. Brazilian punk band O Sorto has a funny song about traveling long distance between two big cities in an overcrowded bus. Based. Maybe Tyler is secretly Brazilian. 9. The Brits were lucky as storm wrecked most of the Spanish ships when they went to invade. I mean, probably. Spain was like it for a second. Nachal Zumbi from the north of Brazil is also great. Based. Population growth becomes a pet issue of some of the weirdest people. It is too. I think there's more like, dude, I think it's fine if the populations are naturally just shrinking and it's not like because of mass starvation and death and stuff. It's probably for the best. We don't need that many goddamn people on Earth. And if the populations just like meet themselves out, like we have like little births and we'll go back up. People pretend like you can't just all start fucking again. Do you know what I mean? Like you can all just start fucking replicating once more. Like if it gets bad, like, oh, what are we gonna do about this? Like, well, nothing right now. That's it. Bulgarian Insta account is really posting some bangers lately. Good for them. There's a Balkan bakery close to me that sells burek and stuff like that. Burek is peak. The fuck is that? You guys all seeing the fucking funky pizza? They use mozzarella with higher than normal fat content. How is that even pot? What are they just using fucking burrata? The fuck do you get a higher fat content in mozzarella? What do you even need? It's already the wettest cheese there is, essentially. Would you eat that though? Of course you would. Nasty motherfucker. Did you know that mayonnaise is named after Hannibal's brother? Based. Any thoughts on Kearneysville, West Virginia? No. Where's Kearneysville? I was just in Hendricks. I wasn't complaining, LOL. I was just answering another guy in chat. All good. Just came from your mouth washing video. Really good stuff. Well, welcome. The rest of this is not. It's a different world. We're like, oh, Tyler, I really liked your mouth washing video. Cool. Here's my follow up. Gay Birdman tried to debate me. I make fun of him. The wolves are concerned that the sheep aren't breeding. True. The only problem with population growth is our leaders haven't adjusted the retirement strategy for the last 60 years of diminishing population growth. They really just expect people to get at it. Right. I like that. This is also new too, because I remember right before it started going down, right? Everyone was freaked out that it was going too high. Like it's not even that long ago. It's 20 years, which is just a generation. You know what I mean? In a generation ago, we were like, there's too many people. All of the resources are going to go. And then like population trends dip down a slight bit. And they're like, oh my God, who's going to wipe my ass? It's immediately old people are the ones that are freaked out. We don't have enough nursing home slaves to clean the shit out of my ball folds. What am I going to do? Breed so that I may enslave you with rent? Oh, fuck off. Dude, if you remember the 90s, especially, people were like, the world population is set to pass 6 billion people in 2001. In 2007, that number could surpass 9 billion. And if trends continue, there may not be enough Earth for the people of Earth. On to Bill Montgomery with a story. You know what I mean? And then it was like, everyone was just like, if we have any more children, likely you'll see pores climbing into your garden to steal from your succulent peach tree. People fleeing from foreign nations to come to your shores. There will not be enough to go around, and there already is not enough as there is. And then we like stop breeding for 2 seconds, and they're like, how the fucking phone? The population is at 12 billion people today in 2030, a number that has continued to trend downward. By 2032, that number could be as low as... I almost said a number that was higher. That number could be as low as 20 billion. And by some other, whatever, I can't remember the years I was saying, the number could go down to as low as 9 billion. How is that going to destroy the Earth? And how afraid should you be of the Earth's impending destruction? Bill Montgomery Jr. with the news. Like, I swear to God, all of this shit can be avoided if people just watched the news. You don't even have to like internalize it and be like, wow, this is good shit. Like, oh, I'm fucking learning how the world works from the New York Times. Like, just follow the stories so that you can watch the hypocrisy unfold like year in and year out. Because we just panic back and forth. Like, if you follow the like, you can follow one person's fucking like Substack series of opinion articles in like the New York Times, and it'll be like, war with Iran, why it should be avoided at all costs. War with Iran, soon. War with Iran, sooner than you think. War with Iran, tomorrow. Yesterday's war with Iran, why it was good. War with Iran, 10 years on. The best decision we ever made? What the fuck is this guy got? You know, you can see people's like entire thought process he's fucking pulled out. But nobody does fucking any research. It's nuts. It's like fucking Chat GPT shit. Like, dude, just don't use the Chat GPT and start building yourself a fucking repository of knowledge to rely on in your own fucking head, and you can refer to it. Like, we're just out of subject matter experts at this point. Bro, didn't even read the rest of my comment. Probably not. Dude, I fucking love it, Chatter, man. Chatters are just like, yo, this is the most important thing ever is for you to be noticed by me. Could you, and when you notice me, to take me super fucking seriously and pay attention to what I've got going on. You need to know what I'm saying to you, okay? I'm not just mass typing shit in here. Otherwise, I guess I heard to get onto like the talking about Pisco and his chat a little bit segment. Dude, I don't know how people care that much about chat. Like, it's good to talk to you guys because, like, whatever. I like you to be engaged, because the more engaged chat is, then the more I get metrics and the more people see the show and the more money I get and yada, 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 the bigger it gets. It's just good for business to pay attention to chat a little bit. But, like, y'all aren't the show. You fucking know what I mean? Like, chatters are like, really, like, it's like the moment it took me to fucking type this whole little thing out, like, don't you have any respect for that? And I'm like, no. I didn't when it was like 5 people chatting. And I'm going to tell you a secret. All those people that say, like, thank you all so much for participating, they don't like you. They don't like you. They don't know you. They don't care. All these wannabe internet political commentators have memory capacity going back 3 years back at the max. It's despicable. It's really fucking irritating, especially considering like so much of this is like, it's not new. I know some people do it on purpose because they're taking a piss, but like, Jesus. It's the whole, is milk still good for me or is it bad again thing. Mine is the eggs. My favorite news fluctuation, it was the most stable for the longest time, was, are eggs giving you heart attacks? Yes, no, yes, yes. They're curing cancer. They're causing cancer. Eggs and the glass of wine, which I think most of which are paid for by like the ag industry to like try to get you to have a glass of wine with dinner so that they can sell their wine. Kearneysville is in the Shenandoah Valley. Oh, No, I wasn't there. I was up by Seneca Rocks. Up by the valley. I only watch Tyler live streams for the chatters. Oh, well, there you go. So you guys do have a fan. I think I gave up on the idea of Tyler taking me seriously somewhere around the second time I saw him live. Yes. Getting noticed can go wrong so fast. I know I had to ban somebody because they're being fucking irritating recently. Tyler, you consider it might be my birthday and my wish is that today I could take it seriously? Yes. Gonna upload a video soon. Tyler used slurs a decade ago. Actually, bad guy. Confirmed leaked secret based. Who is the one actually good for you or not? Why is it called an oven when you in the cold food out eat the food? I say that to myself when I'm walking around way too much. Out eat the hot food. I got to cover this. I need to cover this again. I need to cover this for you guys. So I was on Pisco last night. I called in, smaller show, helping him out. It's kind of funny. I would think that it's not like a MOG or anything. I would just think that Pisco's concurrence would be higher, given that he's like around other people. I guess he's maybe on Twitch too, so maybe I'm not seeing the whole fucking number, but like I'm kind of shocked he's not like over 500 or 600, considering he's same with Soy Pills. Soy Pills always got really low concurrence. I don't know. May not have a lot of presence. Just kidding. But it was a good talk. It came from this Twitter thing I'm going to show you guys here in a second. And I think it really goes down to, because it's on the same thing, the same idea of people just don't have foundational knowledge of shit anymore. So one of the fucking chatters I just banned, like yesterday, the day before, it's fucking irritating as shit. There's this thing that I think internet children, we had another person that was doing it before too. It's the most obvious shit ever. Nobody knows everything. And people have a way of conveying knowledge when they actually do know stuff that just sounds different grammatically. It's kind of hard to put, but if you're a person that is constantly responding to stuff with like, oh, did you know this actual fact? But you don't ever cite your source and it kind of just always shows up. And it's a little convenient that you somehow know a fucking highly specific, highly accurate fact about the current conversation just randomly. And it's because what people do is they go and they Google something and then they pretend that they know it and share it. And I'm like, can you just fucking say that you know this thing? Like you just say that you looked it up. Because it's dishonest to pretend that you have some sort of foundational knowledge on something and then like it's not foundational. You just looked it up. You know what I mean? Like, I could have researched it too. If you eventually you turn yourself into like a living autocorrect that no one turned on. Turn it off, banning them. So it's an unfathomably fucking irritating thing to do. There's been more than one person that's done it. It's very obvious when it happens. You know what I mean? Like when people type and shit, I'll get past it. Either way, I wish that we had more people with some foundational knowledge in internet circles of stuff, right? Like, I don't know everything about the military, and I'm actually pretty, like, mid to bad on a lot of military history, quote unquote, just because there's so much of it, right? There's, like, the whole Earth's history is essentially a history of wars, their participants, and what they were doing before and after they fought. That's like most of what history is. So, it's easy to get fucking confused. There's a lot of bad info out there. So people say shit about crossbows going through fucking breastplates, yada, 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 yada. But I really wish people would stop just looking up a single fact and thinking that it gives them insight. Because it really doesn't. It happened today in my own fucking, again. Which we'll get into. I guess I can break this one thing down because this is a good just explainer. during this conversation I'm going to talk about with Pisco, I don't know if I'm going to watch it or not. I might watch a little bit of it just to see what I sounded like. I don't typically do that, but I know people do that on live streams to pad out time, and I've got time to pad out, so why not? But basically, somebody was doing a like stolen valor, like Tyler doesn't know what he's talking about because I was also in the Marine Corps. He said my brigade, which if you have been in the Marines would be like a whiplash for you because you go, what do you mean your brigade? Do you know what I mean? It's not a thing that exists in the Marine Corps like that. So apparently, since I was in, the Marine Corps added brigade subunits to MEFs and MEWs, which if you don't even know what I just said, then you're like, oh, so there are brigades, but then I said MEF and MEW and you have no idea what that means. You still aren't even in the conversation. MEF, or a Marine Expeditionary Force, or MEW, which is a Marine Expeditionary Unit, are two types of non-combat combat deployments. They're two types of deployments that Marines go on when you're not being in a direct combat posture, i.e. what I was doing, which was I wasn't part of a MEW or a MEF. Or was I? Were we MEF? I don't think so. Task Force Desert Dipshits, I think someone called us. But basically, I was in my unit, I was 2nd Battalion, 8th Marines, right? Deployed, you turn into a line unit, which is a Victor unit. But I would never say like my Victor unit, right? That's your deployment thing. So V28, right? That's a line unit. A lot of terminology here. A line unit is a combat infantry unit. That's not a fucking LAR or artillery or some other sort of like pogue adjacent combat posture unit. It's a fucking line units are for fighting specifically. I was in a line unit. I was a machine gunner. Basically fucking operated as an 0311. If you don't know what that means, look it up. Now you can start looking up all kinds of facts. The amount of definitions you need for explaining these things is insanely high. The foundational knowledge to know what the fuck you're talking about, especially when it's like organizational unit structure, is crazy. But this guy said he was in a brigade. What the fuck? After I was out, which means it doesn't matter anyway, MEWs specifically started having Marine Expeditionary Brigades, which is just a subdivision of the MEW, right? The Expeditionary Unit, if I remember correctly, I do, because a MEW is a float. So MEWs are floats, which is basically you get on short landing, short takeoff craft, such as the USS Kearsarge, and in dock in, or not in dock in, what the fuck, but integrate in with some sort of fleet operation, right? And you go on basically a deployment cruise, right? You're on ship, which you call a float. Med float is the typical MEW that 2nd Battalion, 8th Marines would go on. I think 8th Regiment in general went on the med floats, i.e. To the Mediterranean and then back. So you go over to, I think, England and France, friendly ports in England and France. You scoot around Europe, then you go down into the Mediterranean, around the Mediterranean. So like fucking, Greece, I think, is one of the places they put in, somewhere in Italy, I think. You go past Israel for obvious reasons, but like we weren't doing any Israel shit at the time. And then I never even got to go on one of these. And then you go down to Djibouti at the Horn of Africa and all that shit. And you stay in Djibouti for a while and do fucking training. And then you come back to America. You get off the boat. It's like a 6.5-ish month float. That's what they're called. So apparently after I was in, they started subdividing the MEWs, which have a bunch of guys, into MEBs, Marine Expeditionary Brigades, probably because in anticipation of new measures and movements and stuff, as the war kind of like stretched where we need to put people to like split up the fucking MEW so that's not all of the people together. They can go to a few different places and do different training. I think this is when they started doing a lot more jungle training with the Koreans and in Puerto Rico and stuff. They did a lot more amphibious and shit, which is why we're ready for a lot of this stuff now. It's all readiness. But that's beside the point. MEWs and MEBs are not your unit. It is your assignment unit, it's a different, there's actually probably a real specific term that I've forgotten in the 15 years, but that's not how you refer to yourself. When you're on that MEU, you would still say I'm 2-8, right? If you're in my unit, you say I'm 2-8 Golf, right? Which is 2-8G. That's just my company. And so the company is right. But your main operative unit is a battalion. I don't know why that's the case. It just is. Not even your regiment. The regiments have 3 battalions in the Marines. So we were 1, 2, and 3-8. I don't think I ever saw 1-8. I don't even know if 1-8 is active or where the fuck they are. Sometimes the battalions can be just somewhere fucking else, right? I think it's, and someone can correct me, 2-7, 7th Regiment's 2nd Battalion is only ever, it's either 2-7 or 2-9. I'm pretty sure it's 2-7, is only ever in 29 Palms. And like the other guys are in like Pendleton or something. So if you can be in 7th Marine Regiment, 7th Marine Regiment headquarters will be in Pendleton. But for whatever the fuck reason, if you're in the 2nd Battalion, you are always in 29 Palms, California. Now, if it's different than that, let me know. But like that's one of the types of things. The battalion's the main unit. So you always would just say you're a battalion. Always if you're a Marine. I've never heard in my memory any Marine give their unit not as a battalion, to the point where even if you're not like one of the fuck God's chosen children, the unloved fuckers of the world, a grunt, where you get to nice simple numbers, 2-8, you say I'm in 3rd Motor Battalion, 8th Marine Regiment. I'm in 35th LAR Battalion, right? Maybe somewhere up there, they'll have like derivations that are down to companies and stuff, but I have never heard brigade. Ever. It's like the fucking meme from Inglourious Bastards where he's like, yeah, let me get 3 drinks. And the Nazi goes like that. It's shocking. And I mean, like, literally just bring it out to any fucking Marines, especially if they served before, like, 2011, when most of these brigades started getting reactivated. They'd be like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? And there's only, like, 7 brigades or whatever. And like I said, you get added to them. So, like, when I deployed, or, like, when the guys deployed on the MEU, they were, like, part of the third MEU, 2nd MEF, whatever the fuck, but they're not 3rd MEU. They're still 2nd Battalion, 8th Marines until they get done, and then they go back. Well, they're Victor 2-8, but you would still just say, yeah, I'm 2-8. Because that's your parent unit. That's like your unit. And that's important because while brigades or MEFs or MEUs or whatever that you get added to will have standards and practices, the higher that order chain goes up, the less likely stuff is to be handed down to people because it's on the people on the bottom to explain and enforce the rules that come down from the top. Now, you'll have a rule that'll go down, but especially if it's a MEF or a MEU, it's for 6 months. So that rule only exists while you're with them. So, for instance, when we were under, what in the fuck was it? I mean, it's just, I think we were just MAR4 Iraq, right? Marine Forces Iraq. I cannot remember it didn't matter. Like I said, we always called ourselves 2-8. It was always fucking 2-8. 2AG was what I was with. Fucking 2AG, fucking my last 4. Echo 3 Bravo, baby. Simple as it gets. But, we're under the fucking, that probably was MEF. It was probably 2nd MEF if I had to guess. But it's Marine Forces Iraq, right? Operation Region X, wherever the fuck, like in my 2nd deployment, Ramadi would fall as the easiest one because that would be underneath the camp, Ramadi Force Direction, whatever, Force Regiment, whatever the fuck. But like, no, I can't even remember it because it literally wasn't fucking important. No one would ever ask me that, nor would I need to know, because they would see me where I was and go, oh, yeah, you're here. So we know who you're working for because there's only one guy that's in charge of all of here. So what of the new guys that have come in are you? Oh, yeah, we're fucking 2-8. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Where are you out of? That's Lejeune, right? Yes. Boom. You know what I mean? And you have divisions and shit. But like, I would never say like, oh, I'm a 1st Mardiv Marine. I'm 2nd Mardiv. What the fuck? Like, what? Why did you say that? It's so weird. It's such a weird way to refer to where you're from. And that happens in this conversation. And the thing is it's shocking when you know what the fuck you're talking about to hear people from outside try to like come in and have the conversation because they don't have the fundamental knowledge to navigate the simplest aspects of it, right? So we're gonna get into this, and this is an interesting thing about Graham Platner. It's worth going into again, not because of, like, this is no criticism about Pisco. I don't care about his community at all. Like it's fine. I'm not really one to fucking police someone else's chat. It was just a very funny thing that someone said brigade, because it's like, okay, well that's cute. If you ever want to tell me you were in the military, I'll either immediately recognize you were from the way that you talk instantaneously, and that's just the same thing would happen to you if you have worked at like a Kroger or a Piggly Wiggly or a Kmart or a fucking a Wendy's or wherever. If you've worked somewhere and then someone like starts talking about where you worked, you'll know immediately if they're serious. Like you would be, if you haven't experienced it, you might not believe me, but trust me, if you're ever like, oh, someone starts talking about like, yeah, I worked fucking back of house at Chipotle, and then like you'll go, no, you did. It'll happen immediately. You won't even say it out loud. Okay, yeah. No, he knows ball. Someone that says like, oh, I've been there. You know what I mean? I've been to like your hometown. Like, oh, okay, cool. Like, no, I was a fucking like, yeah. No, I'm from Cincy. Reading Road. That's what I gotta say. You're from Cincy, prove it. Reading Road. Oh, okay, yeah. Instantaneous. Most people won't even know what the fuck. What do you mean? Why didn't you talk about Cincinnati chili or something? He said Reading Road. He's from Cincinnati. Shut your fucking mouth. No, I could go through the entire history of the Bengals. No one cares. He said Reading Road. It's over. Like, it's that fast. And it's hard to explain. Wasn't 29 Palms the one with the crime ring? I mean, which one didn't have one? But I think 29 Palms had a notorious one that actually made it out. As a MUP, I got to ask you, Tyler, what machine gunner was you? 249 or 240? Machine gunner, 0331 line unit. I was on line company, not weapons company. So it was 240. 240 Golf, sometimes a 240 Bravo, but rarely, usually just mounted stuff. But we really didn't carry machine guns in Iraq that much. When I did carry a machine gun, 249 on second deployment. Tick, 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 tick. If you're a weapons company, which would be hotel, Echo Fox Hotel, and Marine Corps battalion terminology, this is like it's instant. If I told you I was in Alpha Company, I wouldn't actually have to tell you what battalion I was. If you were in the Marines, anyone would be able to tell you. If I said I was in hotel, people would go like, hold on. Oh, you were weapons. Which would be like deep ball knowledge, but it's true. But I wasn't a weapon. Weapons company would have been M2s, because they had M2s at the time. Now it's on the M350 cal. Very cool. And Mark 19s, which I'm trained up on. I still think if I actually had one in front of me, I could still fucking do a dis and ass, but who knows? But that's just what I did. That's what I did. And if you live there, you kind of just soak it all in, and it becomes like a second like nature to just like, oh yeah, it's familiar. Do you know what I mean? Like if you hear a bird that's from where you're from, and you're like, oh, that's that fucking thing. If someone goes like, what kind of bird is that? You're like, what the fuck? You never, what? It's so very strange. Me making an effort in chat not to use liters or kilometers so people won't bully me for being Europort. Liters and kilometers are infinitely better. In the military, and in the Marines especially, we only use kilometers because now ain't nobody doing all that fucking math. Always could tell who the transplants were about how they said Monroe. It said like James Monroe, but for whatever reason, transplants always want to say it like Monroe. Monroe? Oh, Mun? Like with a Mun? James Monroe? Great stream, W video. Thank you. Non-poker players gave themselves away for years saying tilted instead of on tilt. Weapons company? You mean like Glock? Yeah. Exactly like that. So I'll go into the whole thing. Clickety click. Here in a second. I got my thing. Oh, by the way, I'm getting a new drawing pad soon. But I'm gonna go through this Twitter. I'm gonna go through this Twitter page that kind of got me on because I was like, what in the fuck are people talking? This is unironically, this is from my fucking military followers. This is a shocking series of statements. And I kind of want to break it down for people because I know that it's not like fucking everyone on earth saw me talk to Pisco or will go even fucking review it if he even puts it out as a video. So it's kind of good to get this information out here because it's constant. This is very similar. If you guys weren't watching on Friday or whatever it was last time I streamed, I was talking about people were trying to push this story where they're like, yeah, these American commanders have been caught making troops like pray to Jesus and talking about the end times. It's like, okay, well, where's your source on that? And why don't you just say who the guy is so that he gets in trouble? First and foremost, we're going to report this story so that no one gets in trouble, but you're very concerned. And then we look it up and it's a Substack, which by the way, let's stop calling Substack anything but what it is, which is a Blogspot post. It's paid Blogspot. So it was a blog post by a guy who talked to another guy with a blog. And the other guy with the blog was like, someone anonymous emailed me and said all of these words that sound military, but are not. Like, my commander said all of these, like, your commander. Fuck. My commander. That's weird. Why would you say like that? Your platoon commander, your platoon sergeant, your colonel, like company ops, what the fuck? It's just not how people talk. It's weird. And you can tell that it's like gleaned from. And that's like one of the most irritating things when it comes to lefties talking about the military. And it's not because it's like, oh, I like it to be accurate for me. It's your inaccuracies cripple in every conceivable way your ability to have a fucking point with people like me, especially if they don't fucking even want to hear you out. It is very much like lefties that talk about guns and don't know stuff. Like the fucking, it's all the Vosh saying like a 308 round. You go, what in the fuck? Like, is it not 308 millimeters? It is, but you say 308. This is a 5.56 millimeter round. What? A 223? You guys ever shot 223? It's like it causes pain. It causes like actual pain. I don't know what this is an M16 assault rifle. Oh man. My S4 SNCO told me we were fighting around for Jesus. While you're picking up like boots. I would believe that one. I would actually, that's probably happened. What happened, dude? I got sent over to S4. The S4 shop, because the S shops are part of company, regiment, battalion, ops, right? It's how you differentiate basic functions, right? So, ow. If I hold on, can I even remember these correctly anymore? S1, I always remember S4 because it's the one you actually have to go to. S1 is Intel. S2 is, I believe, comms. Yeah. S1's Intel, S2 is comms, S3 is personnel, and S4 is logistics. I might have mixed some of those, but I always remember S4 because you have to go to S4 all the fucking time. So the S4 shop, which might not actually be like a shop, is usually some sort of like warehouse something. You have to go there for like random issue shit. So every once in a while you get free boots. That's usually if you're going to deploy. So you have to go there. If you were telling me like, oh, my commanding officer actually got everyone together and said, this is a war for Christ, they'd be like, well, that guy's the most unprofessional Marine possibly in the history of the Marine Corps. That's shocking. But if you were to tell me the S4 staff sergeant, SNCO over at S4, some staffy is over there handing out some fucking pogue. Some logistics pogue is over at the fucking S4 shop. And she goes, we're doing this for Jesus Christ and country. You're like, thank you, Staff Sergeant. I believe you. Can I have those Danners? And can you stop fucking looking at me in the eyes so fucking directly? Oh my God. That's the same guy that's like, good morning, Marines. Good morning, Staff Sergeant. Who the fuck is that guy? Oh. My wife's on a fucking meeting. I was like, what the hell is she talking to? Oh my God. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I don't have the biggest faith in the U.S. I'm not like their military, but seriously, I feel like maybe the commander's more worried about stuff going on the ground terrain. Yeah, it's not something that you would do. It's super illegal. Like it's really against the rules because it will fuck up like good discipline and order. I mean, maybe it happens somewhere, but also people are too fucking busy for that. And chaplains are a job in the military and they lose their... If you are fucking praying with the troops, you're cutting in on Chappie's fucking only job. And all Chappies do, and they are higher ranked usually than almost anyone around. Chaplains are fucking like majors and fucking colonels and stuff. Somehow. Chappies walk around and they get in people's business and they ask questions. And if your fucking command is fucking with people's First Amendment right to freedom from other motherfuckers' religions, they will fucking go ballistic. Because it's their only job. They finally get to do the thing. They get to crawl up in the fucking command structure. They get to bypass your entire command. They go and talk to the fucking Confederacy of fucking Chappies, wherever the fuck that is. And then those guys talk to your commander and go, do you understand that someone's breaking the catch-22? Do you understand that there's some Marines there that say that somebody's trying to force them to pray a Protestant faith? Are we suggesting that 2nd Battalion is now an evangelical battalion instead of a Marine Corps battalion? They're fucking in your shit. I know if you're out there and you're like, that wouldn't surprise me. Like, dude, no. That would be one of the most shocking moments of all time. And it wouldn't be necessary anyway. You can just be a little religious fuck while you're in the military. So many guys are. You just got to leave everybody else alone because there's too many religions. And understand, like, the Marine Corps, if it's that, is like a third Catholic because it's a third Latino. Fucking Latinos are going to fucking have it. You got to go do some fucking pray. Hey, fucking Manuel, bro, we're all going to go out and pray to white Jesus. Come out and pray to white Jesus with me. Like, no. Fuck off. Oh, okay. So this is this whole thing, right? This is from Capital Hunters. I don't know what this fucking... what kind of account is this? 90,000 followers? What a fucking dipshit. Let's talk about Graham Platner's big lie. In 2009, at the height of the Gulf War... No, not even remotely. That's a lie. I don't know if that's a lie. That's a big mistake. 2009, by the way, the Gulf War is the first one. This is Global War on Terror, is what you meant to say. Gulf War is Persian Gulf. That's the first one. You could at least call it the second Gulf War. The height of fighting in Global War on Terror, Operation Iraqi Freedom, you can just call it OIF if you don't want to say all the words. The height of that is, by every imaginable metric on Earth, 2006. There is no argument. 2005 and 2006 were the years of heaviest fighting in OIF. There's no response to that, because by 2007 we had the Sunni Awakening and the Martyrs Salah fucking went and cut people's fucking heads off with axes in downtown Ramadi, and it was a whole thing, and it ended almost overnight ongoing street-to-street fighting throughout nearly the entirety of Anbar, which was the main operating place for Al-Qaeda, which was also the main, like, strategic reason for us to be there, was to stamp out Al-Qaeda in Iraq, AQIZ. The only other people fighting then was Sadr City in Baghdad, and that was Sadr and his whole fucking like crew, and that was essentially a different conflict within the same war. It's completely independent of the Anbar fighting. As a matter of fact, if I remember correctly, Sadr forces were fighting fucking Al Qaeda anyway. It was very complicated, but that was the end of like the Anbar fights. So if you don't know where Anbar is, it's a whole state, and that's Fallujah and Ramadi, as well as like Habaniya and Haditha and a series of other ones. You're like, I have strong opinions on the Iraq war, and you've never heard any of those other cities, then you actually never cared. I'm sorry to say it, you just never gave a shit. It just bugged you when you listened to like a few like anti-war songs or something. It's okay. We all have hobbies. You know, it's cool that the other people's deaths were yours. So that was it was 05, 06. I was over there in 06. 06, we were getting shot at every fucking day. If you were in other places, Karma Iraq, which was Echo Company, I think it was, from us, either Echo or Fox, like there's anyone else. They were like literally in a sustained gunfight at some point for something obscene, like fucking 2 months, right? Of just constant gunfire with just driving cars, you know, driving fucking log trains in under a steady stream of bullets. Like that was fucking nuts. I got mortared. We had IEDs going off all the time. We lost guys. We got into firefights. My buddies killed people. That was the Meep incident, which I do not feel bad for and would do again. I really have to hammer that home. Somebody said like, I felt bad about that. No. What the fuck are you talking about? If I have ever given the indication that I feel bad about a single Al Qaeda operative ever dying, I'm sorry for causing that confusion in your heart. That was the whole thing. Okay, 2007, it went blip, and then we weren't allowed to wear like Kevlars outside anymore because they were like, we're showing everybody that's chill. It's like, okay. And all of y'all that were on the fucking kinetic deployments before, you have to stay inside because you're too fucking PTSD addled, and we don't want you causing any problems. We don't want you hurting anyone. We don't want you searching anyone. We don't want you don't even fucking raise your gun. Fuck. Okay. And from that point, there was a massive drawdown of operations and operational forces in Iraq. It just started. 2009 was my last deployment. And in 2009, our major operations, and I mean, even through the earlier operations as well, were major drawdowns. My 2007 was the end of that. Was we left our IP station in control of the IPs. We were the handover to people. So we turned over that base. And the entirety of 2009 was the operation to start turning over massive swaths of Al-Assad Air Base in northern Iraq, which we were. And like, that's what I did all the time. Like, I sat on posts, and then I did working parties and guard parties to basically like facilitate moving case bands and other large shipping containers the fuck out. Like, we went and did like inventory. Like, what are you doing today? Like, we're going to go open crates and see what's in them because people forgot. And then we're going to get rid of the crates. Like, that's what we did. So like, this is inaccurate. This is like shockingly fundamental understanding of the Iraq war inaccurate. It's just not the height. It's just not. To the point where this is actually a lull, because 2009 going to 2010 is now moving into Afghanistan, right? Which I don't know if you would call that the Gulf anymore. I mean, I guess you could. Don't know what Gulf, the landlocked country, is attached to. Am I crazy? Am I mixing up? If we're talking about the Gulf, Persian Gulf, you know what I mean? In Iraq, it's like Iraq is one country, Afghanistan's a different one. Afghanistan didn't really start fucking heating up again. It was not like it was non-kinetic at all, but basically Iraq chilled. Al-Qaeda had nowhere to fucking hang out there anymore, and so they went and started fighting in Afghanistan as well. And so Afghanistan became a fucking shit show over the next few years. And then you get like I think that's when like Restrepo and shit happens. But like, that's nuts. They'll keep going. At the height of the Gulf War, the Marines barred him from active duty. I don't think he was actually ever barred from active duty. That is a very extreme claim that you would have to prove. It's almost unprovable. Being barred from active duty is not the same as what we're going to discuss here. Platner claims it was his forearm tattoos, but his one forbidden tattoo was the Nazi symbol on his chest. He left the Marines rather than give it up. I have no idea where you get that information from. So we go into here. Hold on. Let me just open image, a new tab. MAR admin 19807 distribution statement approved. Oh, this is the whole, yeah. So this is 2007. MAR admin 198 is the 198th. I'm pretty sure that's how that breaks down. Administrative statement of 07. Are you grandfathered? If you are grandfathered, all doors are open. Acceptable under all conditions. Acceptable only if grandfathered. Okay, so this is the whole deal. Marine Corps, think before you ink. MAR admin 19807. If you are grandfathered, all doors are open. Like that. So I'll just read this real quick because that's going to be easier to get to. So if you were a Marine, I think I got at least one in here. You remember this if you were in at the same time I was. This is the great tattoo sleeve controversy. In the early 2000s, late 90s, tattoos were not a thing. They weren't. People would get them and you would get like one tattoo, or you would be like a painted man. Like, oh my God, this guy's got like 3 tattoos. My uncle, who is now a fucking Republican, was considered like kind of an extreme personality because he had a tattoo on both shoulders. He was in a rock band. Wow. Like that was crazy back in the day. As we went into 2000, and then like mid 2000s, tattoos gained massive popularity. People didn't get them just because they were like meaningful or because they were rebels anymore. They got them because it was body art. And that's pretty much it. And that was the case for a lot of the guys I was in with. It was already technically frowned upon to get tattoos underneath your sleeves. So if you look at this right here, these are your sleeves, right? Getting a tattoo under your sleeve is not great. Getting a tattoo under your elbow, as you can see here, was bad. But you could still do it. And I remember a guy who I will not name, but he would get drunk. He was in my unit. He would get drunk every weekend. Before our first deployment? No, it was after our first deployment. And before our second, he was getting drunk every weekend and getting a new tattoo for $25 to $50. He didn't care what it was. A peace sign, a drawing. He got a drunk woman one time with a club foot. I'm not even fucking kidding, because the person that was drawing it was also shit-faced. He just had all these shitty fucking tattoos. And people had good ones, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is the standard Marine Corps Eagle, Globe, and Anchor. This is the fucking barbed wire tattoos that were everywhere at the time. Tribals, the whole 9 yards. And so tattoos on the forearms and stuff became more popular for various reasons. And people started getting them. And MARAD, which is Marine Administration, which is just the commandant, who's like the head officer of the Marine Corps, who's only the head officer for like every few years. And you get new ones. When a new one comes in, they make rules. This is the most, I think to this day, that I've ever heard unpopular policy in the Marines. It was borderline people talking about like fragging people. I can't hammer home enough how unpopular this was. So it was a rule where you couldn't get those tattoos anymore, essentially, right? And it would fuck up your promotion chances and a whole bunch of stuff. And so people were scheduled to get tattoos because you actually have to schedule out to get them. And they're like, yo, don't get those or you'll get in trouble. Or guys got them, yada, yada, yada. And the thing is, and this won't necessarily go over it, but just because it's okay in the Marines doesn't mean it's okay. That's not against the rules, Marine. But are you going to do it? Have you never heard one of that? Oh, so you think it's fine because someone else said it was fine. Did I say it was fine, Marine? If you don't know, basically, Marine Corps rules are magic. Like, that's what it is. This admin stuff is not like a law, which is kind of the issue that Pisco has later down under here. And they are not like a speeding ticket. You know what I mean? Where it's like, hey, the rule is you go under 70. If you go over 70, we give you a ticket, right? Based on how many miles over. It's okay. So Marad has said they don't want these tattoos. I am now going to make Marad happy because I am a Marine, and I'm going to say, I better not see any new tattoos ever. And then the person down that's underneath that goes, not only am I not going to see any new tattoos, I don't want anyone in my unit with these tattoos if I can avoid it. And it gets more and more intense, right? All the way the fuck down. And it became an immediate issue because all the people that were getting these tattoos are young men who are the vast majority that I'm dealing with, guys with combat deployments under their belt who are not to be fucking trifled with. Half of them want to get out. Half of them don't want to fucking ever take guff from anyone because you got a bunch of fucking killers and shit. They're intense personalities. And these rules fucked over people's whole careers. Because basically, this whole grandfathering in is just, that means that you're not going to get court-martialed over the tattoos because you've gone and explained that you have tattoos to your commanding officer. And it's also obviously these tattoos under your sleeves. Like this motherfucker in his Charlie's. And so that's the whole thing. Now, when you're in the Marines, having gotten away with it is one of the worst things that you can do because now people are going to try to fuck with you. So basically, to even further compound this, and I'll end up reading this whole thing, when you're in the Marine Corps, there's different ways to pick up rank, and there's different types of ranks all the way up. I'm only dealing with enlisted. Platner, when he got out, was, I believe, a sergeant, which is a non-commissioned officer. He is not an officer at all. That's why it says non-commissioned. Commissioned officers get commissioned by fucking literally Congress to be officers. They have shiny ranks. He did not have a shiny rank. He was a sergeant. He was just an enlisted guy. It's called that. The fourth and fifth ranks in the Marine Corps are NCOs, non-commissioned officers. Those are different than the ones underneath them, which are just standard enlisted, right? Lower enlisted. That's a private, a PFC, and a Lance Corporal. PFC, Lance Corporal, you pick those up with time and grade. You get private right off rip. Hey, congratulations. Welcome in. You're a private. What kind of rank do you have? Nothing on your collar. You're a private again. You have no rank. Then PFC, you get one stripe. Lance Corporal, they put a little cross rifle under that stripe. That's the highest I ever got because when you're in the infantry, it's hard as fuck to move to that second tier of ranks. NCOs don't pick up time and grade. They pick up based off cutting score, at least when I was in, and that's all that matters. If things are different now, I don't give a fuck because we're talking about 2007. Cutting scores are based on how many people are in the military. In 2009, we were on the other side of the fucking 2006 surge, right? Which is how I got fucking recruited. Like the Marine Corps, Marad, and fucking President Bush were like, we need a fuckload of people. So fill the ranks with a fuckload of people. They recruited relentlessly. We had big ass full fucking boot camps. Boot camp was packed full of motherfuckers. They were giving people ASVAB waivers. If you were in at the time, you know, and if you don't, you don't. That means that there's a ton of enlisted at the lowest rank, okay? Which makes the spots for corporal and sergeant very, very, very competitive. Now, if you're in other fucking jobs that we don't need a bunch of new guys in, like fucking comms operator or some shit, then you pick up pretty fast. Within your first 4 years, you can make at least corporal, if not sergeant. However, with infantry ranks, and especially certain infantry MOSs, especially the fucking weapons MOSs, which you don't need a lot of high ranks for, the cutting scores were abysmally high. It was a joke that the 0352 anti-tank guided wire missilemen, they didn't need any of those guys, or they didn't have very many, so those guys could pick up super fast, as I recall. And then the 0351, which was the unguided anti-tank missileman, which we have a bunch of, assaultmen, those guys had cutting scores that were like fucking psychotically fucking high for some reason, right? And it was a whole thing. I was a machine gunner. All weapons MOSs had high as fuck cutting scores, and then riflemen were like pretty average because you had a shitload of rifleman billets. You did not have a lot of machine gun billets. Platner was a fucking machine gunner. The higher the ranks are, the less you need. You need a lot of guys on the bottom. You don't need a lot of guys at the top. Right? Makes fucking sense if you actually think about it for a second. Okay? So Platner is double fucked. So he's already a sergeant. Sergeants are moving to the last tier, which is staff non-commissioned officer, right? That last tier gets extra special privileges, and they're basically what you would call a lifer. The transition to staff sergeant is the last real transition in your military life. After that, you become a different type of animal. You have a terrible haircut. Your family life goes to shit. You start drinking so much coffee that you have a lot of holes in your stomach lining and shit. And you become a person who talks like this all the time, Marines. Hello, why are we not in formation, Marines? To get to staff non-commissioned officer, you still have the cutting score from before, which even justifies your ability to go into the select committees, right? So you actually get picked by a committee. Some dickheads get together and say like, okay, hey, is this guy going to make it to staff sergeant? Do we want him as a staff sergeant? Yes or no? And they say no, or they say yes, and you go in. And if you don't get picked, very likely that's your last enlistment. If you are a sergeant at the end of your enlistment and you don't re-enlist, the likelihood of them needing you back is low as fuck, because there's already a shit ton of corporals that want to be sergeant. The second you left, they promoted someone who was dying to be a sergeant to a sergeant because you're gone. Your spot gets filled that fucking quick. It's very common that people who are moving into corporal or sergeant don't get it, and then they get fucking booted because they don't have a chance to pick up. So if you're a sergeant and you don't get selected for staff, they're not going to keep you on as a sergeant for the rest of your life. You're gonna get fucking booted out of the military. Usually what you can do is go to a B billet. You re-enlist and you go to something else. I think Platner wanted to stay infantry for forever, which they don't let you do. You have to go take a B billet, which is a second job. It's a whole thing. If you've never heard this before, but you have opinions on this, I don't know why you do. B billets are stuff like rifle range instructor, drill instructor, McQuist. It's a lot of instruction things. It's a lot of stuff that gets you used to leading troops in ways that are not just NCO leadership. NCO is like backbone leadership. It's very cool, but you're still a middle manager. This teaches you how to be a fucking regional manager. You move into real shit. And most of the people I've known that ever picked up staff sergeant, and I talk to them about picking up, well, I talk to them, they talk to you about picking up, are like, yeah, Marines, when you get sergeant, you got to get that B billet right away. You got to get that B billet right away. You go to the reserves. You lose focus on that ring. You're never going to get that little silver ring. The silver ring on the carousel, you're never going to get it. You go to that B billet, you fucking work your ass off. That's how you pick up staff sergeant. Like, okay. You can also maybe cross MOS. That's almost impossible to do. So probably he wanted to stay infantry. They didn't let him stay as an infantry sergeant because they need young people to do young people's jobs. And you are not young anymore. If you're a 24-year-old Marine is a fucking ancient crone. I'm not kidding. If you go and look right now at guys, look up a staff sergeant. Staff sergeants are very often like 26 or 27 years old. Look up a Marine Corps staff sergeant right now, and they'll look about 4 times my age. Fucking withered old men. They're not even 30 yet. Fucking shit grinds them into dust. So your sergeants, you use them and then you get rid of them. The military, the Marines especially, does not give a fuck about you. And good work does not guarantee promotion. Nothing does. Oh, I gotta stretch my jaw. Been jaw jacking. I think we went from something like 1 in 20 people to having a tattoo to something 5. Okay, so as we'll find out here, some things happened with Platner's enlistment. He allowed his contract to expire, right? Which happens. He did not re-enlist on contract, so he went to individual ready reserve. Now, this is all stuff I had to explain on Pisco last night. The Marine Corps has a series of types of contracts when you enlist, right? You are a contract employee of the United States military, of the Department of Defense, well, Department of War now. Gay. I don't know how to say that any other way. Oh, that's so politically incorrect, but Jesus Christ. The first one is the standard, like, which is what I did. Standard active duty contract is an 8-year contract, 4 years on, 4 years off, right? That's what they call it. 4 on, 4 out. Which is 4 years active duty, which is you go up, wake up every day, you're a fucking Marine, your life sucks. And then at the end of those 4 years, which are measured to the day, hour, minute, and second, at that time, you transition to the individual ready reserve, right? You have to do paperwork and stuff, but you're discharged from the military at that point, technically speaking. On the individual ready reserve, though, you are still a contract person. I wasn't actually on IRR for 4 whole years after because I was in the delayed entry program, which counts to your fucking IRR time. While you're out on IRR, you're essentially completely a civilian, but you have certain minor non-obligations. But you don't collect pay, is very important. I don't think I mentioned that last night. You don't collect pay. Your benefits are veterans benefits, not active duty benefits. You turn in like your fucking CAC card and shit, more than likely. And yada, 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 yada. Slick sleeves. Oh, you're never picking up staff sergeant at this time? No. I mean, people did, but it was rare, dude. You had to be a dick suck. Run fast. And I mean, these fucking pick up staff sergeant. Just, you have to be like fast at running. Like you have to run fast. Is one of the most important things. Run fast, do pull-ups, never ever make mistakes, never have gotten in trouble. You have to be perfect. Yada yada. So he got out, right? Basically. Like he hit his end of active service. He was discharged, technically speaking, but still on IRR, and then asked to come back. The other types of contracts, for example, are, I believe, the full 8 reserve. So there's a 8-year reserve contract, which you enter and you're a 8-year reservist. So that whole time you're a reservist, you have to do reservist shit like 3 weeks a year, 1 weekend a month, 3 weeks a year for 8 years. There's the 2-4-2, right? Which is like the sixer or something like that, which is a weird one, where you're in for 2 years. 2 years active duty, 4 years reserve, and then 2 years IRR, which is like a specialty contract for people with unique skills, I think it is, so that they can like go to college or something like that. That's a weird one. I think the only person I ever talked to that had a 242 or whatever the fuck it was some like fucking QRF weirdo out of Bahrain. Like it's a whole deal. But I'll start reading this thing. So first, summary: lies about tattoos. Grant Platner, running for Senate in Maine, has told 2 major lies about his tattoos and his departure from the Marine Corps. Both are easily fact-checked and would surely be used against him in a general election. Yeah, they're going to find his shot record, too. In 2009, 5 years after Platner enlisted, he sought to return to active duty in the Marine Corps, but was denied. At this time, during the Iraq War, the Marine Corps was so desperate for manpower that servicemen were being forcibly recalled to active duty, but they did not want Platner. So this is a misnomer. Force Ready Reserve. Force Ready Reserve was a threat. Dude, they're going to reactivate you. You're going to get out for like 2 seconds. They're going to reactivate you. Not a random dickhead. So a lot of the people, so Force Ready Reserve is basically, you need an active duty guy. Maybe you drag someone from IRR back to active duty. Not impossible. Not impossible. But usually you drag someone into a reserve unit and then drag a reserver into active duty. The closer you are to active duty, which is active duty people, reservists, active reservists, inactive reservists, and then like retirees and shit, right? People are like, Tyler, you're going to get recalled. Like I'm 38. First off, if my country absolutely needed me to go, I would. But what in the fuck do you think I would be doing? You think they would send me to the front line? I'd be sitting outside a fucking KBR post somewhere in a box again, wearing an ill-fitting Kevlar, carrying a fucking M16 from my era without an ACOG on it. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be collecting a fat fucking paycheck too. Most of the Force Ready Reserve guys or whatever the fuck, the recall dudes, were people with extremely unique skills. The recruitment rate for PFC's privates and lance corporals was fine. As a matter of fact, even when I went in, which is during the surge, they only had barely had enough fucking slots for O3s. However, other fucking specialty MOSs that you cannot just retrain people for, or that people are EASing out of, they don't get filled up as fast. And a lot of times they find out people aren't qualified. Somebody signs up to go intel specialist, and then they find out when the guy gets there that he's a fucking moron, and then he has to go get fucking sent down to like work for Water Dogs or Motor T or some shit. Or you're the fucking one guy that's an actual, like, somehow you're a fucking E4 that knows how to fix this wing component on this fucking helicopter, and you just got fucking snubbed for promotion, so you got out. Hey, fuck you guys then. I'm EASing. You EAS, but you're on IRR, and they go, dude, you're coming back. Like, no, fuck you. You're coming back. You're being reactivated. Most of the time, if you get reactivated, it's to fill shit that they need filled. And a lot of times, even if you're fucking infantry and shit, you're going to be backliner. Right, you're gonna be out there. Probably, if you go and look at the time, there's got to be some poor fuck that got reactivated and got greased, and he became the one thing they talked about. And now everybody, like, in their fucking mind's eye of history, they're like, actually, 50% of all casualties were reactivated fucking EASers. Just not the case. We were all talking about it, but they wouldn't even give me a fucking bonus to re-enlist. They were just like, Tyler, when I was getting ready to get out, they're like, if you guys can't stay with us for the entire Afghanistan pump that's coming up, covered on CBS's 60 Minutes. Look at 2-8 Golf Company. Those are my guys. If you can't stay in for the whole enlistment on your contract, you're not going to be deploying with us. How do you feel about that? I'm like, well, I feel like I would have tattooed my EAS date on my body if, like, I cared to spend the money on it. It's the only thing that's keeping me going. I'm leaving. Well, you can come with us. We don't want any short timers, so you're going to have to sign a fucking contract extension for 2 years. Nope. Are you out of your for nothing? Are you going to give me corporal? No. Then I'm not fucking signing a contract extension. Don't you want to just keep serving? Yeah, I'm not going to do fucking free work. No, you're out of your fucking mind. Being like everybody I knew said the same thing. Because you already got 2 pumps out of me. They still got a 3rd one anyway. I just short timed a fucking regiment pogue pump as a fucking personal security detail to fucking regiment actual. It was a whole fucking, it's stupid as fuck. So, like, it was not, I don't know. I'm sure people were being fucking force recalled. Maybe in the army, sure. But a sergeant is not going to be in high demand because everybody wants to be a sergeant that can be a sergeant. All of the corporals want to go be a sergeant. So you're not going to get recalled to be something they didn't need. That's the thing he's not a fucking lance corporal. By that time, you're no longer a fucking trigger puller. You're good. We're good on you. You need to be transitioning into a leadership position. And if you're not qualified for that, or we don't need you, or those positions aren't open, we are not going to have you. Because you can't recall a sergeant and then have them work as a fucking lance corporal underneath a corporal. It just does not work that way. If you're confused about that, you can't be helped. Now, could I have been recalled? Very likely. I was a lance corporal. I would have become a corporal because of time and grade cutting issues the second they brought me back. So that would have been probably fucking irritating for them because I would have been force promoted to corporal because I would have had the cutting score. And then I would have gotten taken out of the force, combat force anyway, and sent to like corporal's course and shit because I would have been a corporal in a line unit, possibly working for some lance, which is not acceptable, and they will not permit it to happen. Like there's rules to this shit that supersede everything. Just there's it's a propriety issue. It's about fucking fraternization. It will not be denied. It will not be ignored. It will not be fucking countermanded. It will not be superseded. That is just the way of things. Platner is too high rank for recall, and he's too unspecialized. He was a machine gunner like me. Marine Corps got too many machine gunners. We didn't need machine gunners anymore as an MOS really during OIF or OEF. Operation Enduring Freedom is the Afghanistan variant, because it's just the machine gun specialization in the military or in the Marine Corps at the time was based around trench warfare still, and like the Korean doctrine. Tripod mounted 240s, tripod, bipod mounted, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Or if you're in a weapons company, light armor, fucking run and gun shit with Mark 19s, 240 or M2s, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. At best, you're a maintenance guy for somebody else's fucking mounted gun, which anyone can learn that fucking maintenance bit by bit. Needing to know how to disassemble and reassemble a machine gun to make sure all of the fucking parts are good because the machine gun just took a fucking hit from a mortar and you picked it up or some stupid shit like that is not a skill that is needed as opposed to a rifleman and shit. So as it doesn't matter that he served as a rifleman, he's still an 0331. The Marine Corps does not fucking care. They don't care. He was not a recall option at all. If he was, they wouldn't have let him EAS. Like if they needed him that bad. Marine Corps so desperate, servicemen were being forcibly recalled to active duty, but they did not want Platner. They didn't need him. Platner then left the Marine Corps and joined the Maryland National Guard instead. Well, there you go. Platner has repeatedly blamed his expulsion. That's not expulsion. That's a lie. On a new Marine tattoo policy, which banned forearm sleeve tattoos. This was his first lie. So he wasn't expelled. He was denied from re-enlistment. And he said it was his tattoos. Okay. So completely possible in a general sense. There's no proof on his part or someone else's. You can find this in his re-enlistment code. It's the only way to look it up. He could share it if he were so inclined. I don't know. Hold on. What Graham Platner's re-enlistment code? I wonder. I didn't think to look it up. No, it's not showing up anywhere. So he's getting hammered about shit, but dude, Firefox is fucking busted. Are they using AI to build Firefox now? I'm just gonna close that. So his re-enlistment code is the only thing that would tell you that, and re-enlistment codes are fucking black magic anyway. No one knows what fucking half of them mean. It's just a way to say whether or not your re-enlistment is okayed. He was not expelled from the Marine Corps. He was dishonorably discharged, so that's a lie. This is lying. He was not expelled. If he was, his discharge would be other than honorable, which is also a type, or dishonorable. It's not the case. That's a lie. So this is just a lie. First lie. While Marine Corps policy did change in 2007 to bar sleeve tattoos, all currently serving Marines were exempt. All of Platner's existing tattoos would be grandfathered in. The only non-exempt tattoos are those in the new prohibition category. Those are racist or associated with extreme groups. That is, the only tattoo Platner had in 2009 that would bar him from the Marines was the Nazi Totenkampf on his chest. Okay. So this is horseshit. This comes from not understanding how Marine Corps policy works. The sleeve policy is only about sleeve tattoos. That's it. Your tattoos in the Marines, your skin in the Marines, as far as the Marine Corps is concerned, unless somebody sees a tattoo that you get, only counts from the edge of what you would call your skivvies, which is an undershirt, right? To and pants combo. Shorts, literally, that you run in, which are like come just below your balls level on your thigh. Outside of where those are, you can kind of have tattoos anywhere on your body, and they will next to never check. This is one of the things that the guy who said he was in a brigade said, like, I got a full body scan. I don't know when that fucking happened to you. Outside of joining boot camp, the indignity of being paraded naked for your command is generally considered an indignity, and it's not done. Now, you will see everybody fucking naked and shit, especially if you go on deployments, but if you're post-deployment, hard to see people nude, and you're really not supposed to walk around naked in public areas before you go to, like, get a shower and stuff. So, I mean, somebody could have seen his tattoo and just simply not cared. He was also maybe near to getting out or whatever the fuck. And if he was an NCO, NCOs have access to the NCO showers, which have only the NCOs go to. It's a whole thing called fraternization. You don't hang out with the other guys. So for me, it would be impossible to hide a tattoo because I was a Lance Corporal. I have to go to the enlisted area. All of the other fucking enlisted shit, shave, and shower together. Fucking nut to butt is what you call it. Packed with guys. NCOs get to go to the NCO showers, which has just the NCOs. And then you have staff NCOs, and then you have officers, and the officer ranks, they have officer country, which is their whole other fucking area away from everybody else most of the time. And that keeps you from interacting with people, which makes it so that if you have something you don't want to show somebody or something that's like your own fucking business, they won't see it. It is possible to have a degree of privacy, right? And to just walk around with a fucking shirt on. There's the higher rank, especially that you get, there's next to no likelihood that people are going to be making you take your fucking shirt off and get photographs taken of you. Unless you have done something or been caught for something that's fucking crazy. It never happened to me that I can fucking think of. And I knew guys that had tattoos, and I can't remember that happening either. I know guys that would take their fucking shirts off and show off their tattoos because they were fucking like, dude, my tattoo is sick. I don't think any of my staff NCOs or any of my like NCOs that didn't like get promoted from being my roommate to corporal, you know what I mean, ever did that, because they have to maintain a degree of professionalism, and your manager isn't supposed to take his shirt off to show with fucking his subordinates' tits. You know what I mean? God damn it. So there's a very likely this wouldn't have come up because the tattoo policy is only about forearm tattoos. That's what that whole MAR ad was about. Other tattoos were already covered under other issues. And if his Nazi tattoo had been discovered as a Nazi tattoo, he would have very likely had a different discharge. He actually might have been expelled for that or faced some sort of punishment, NJP or something like, for getting a dumb fuck tattoo. I know guys that got NJP'd for getting dumb fuck tattoos that were not racist. The knuckle tattoo incident comes to mind, but it's getting late, so I want to finish this up as soon as I can. Platner's second lie is that he did not know he was wearing a Nazi symbol until 2025. Platner's tattoos would have been formally reviewed twice, in March through June 2007 when the new policy went into effect. This isn't true. And in 2009 when he sought to return to active duty. That's also not true. In 2007, his commanding officer was required to produce a photographic documentation of all his existing tattoos. Platner would have signed it. I don't know fucking anyone who did that. Maybe we were busy with deployments. I would have to ask some of the guys I was in with that had more tattoos. I got tattoos while I was in. I never fucking got any pictures of it. If it's only for that MAR ad, then it would have only have been your sleeve tattoos anyway. You wouldn't have taken off your shirt. Like if you get a tattoo on the fucking side of your dick, do you think they want to fucking take a picture of that? Put a bunch of pictures of dicks? Maybe. I mean, maybe some of the guys did. But I'm pretty sure no one had fucking time for that. MAR ads get handed down and get followed to the best of the command's abilities. In 2007, that all of that fucking policy was a big reason to complain. Our biggest concern in 2007 was the fact that we had gotten off deployment in fucking like what, March, and we were going back on deployment to Ramadi in October. We had like 6 months to do shit. one of an actual standing regulation in the Marine Corps is you have to qualify with a rifle once a year. I only qualified with a rifle twice while I was in the Marines on a rifle range because I was constantly being fucking deployed to combat zones. So I didn't have time for that shit. If a guy's already on the way out, you know what I mean? Well, I guess it's even 2007. He's going to deployments and shit. Might not have the fucking time for this nonsense. Like, oh yeah, we got the new fucking MAR-ad. Like, okay. Anybody that's got fucking forearm tattoos, we're going to fucking trot you in a fucking line past fucking Doc or whatever. He's going to take pictures. Maybe. But if he had a Nazi tattoo that they gave a fuck about in 2007, he would have gotten, they would have either fucking forced him to get it scraped or he would have been discharged then. It wouldn't have, they wouldn't have let him have it. Maybe he did get a picture of it taken, and no one fucking recognized it as a Totenkopf. You know what I mean? But like, that's just not how things work. It is not. The Marine Corps is a clusterfuck is the actual term for it. And if you're an outsider, especially this almost reads like it's written by a foreigner, you have no idea what it's like being in that maelstrom of shit. No one knows what time it is, but everyone knows what time it is kind of a good way to explain it. You're always arriving 15 minutes to 15 minutes to 15 minutes early to things. You show up constantly 3 hours early to shit that gets canceled 2 hours before it starts. The chow hall is the only fucking thing that matters in life. The fucking company command is supposed to do a lot of things. They're supposed to not lose your shot record. But they do. You're supposed to rifle qual, but it doesn't happen. You're supposed to get a fucking clothing allowance, but it doesn't occur. You're supposed to get fucking a month and a half notice for uniform inspections, but you get a day. Like again and again and again and again, things occur while you're in the fucking Marines that just make no fucking sense. So the thought that like, oh, this happened for sure because a MAR-ad came down is like, you're adorable for saying that. Like that's cute. Like you thought a line unit got a MAR-ad for a fucking uniform issue in the middle of 2 wars, and we're like, no, we gotta fucking stop everything for this. As a matter of fact, yeah, maybe it did happen because that would be a pain in the fucking ass, but also maybe it didn't. Like, oh, there would be documented evidence of this. Oh, that's nice. Documented evidence in the Marine Corps of anything that someone held on to. The Marine Corps, very good at never losing a record ever. Especially, by the way, this is back before anything was fucking digitized. Like, your records in the Marines at this time, because I was in there, were gigantic fucking packets of paper and shit this thick with all random shit in it. These gigantic, all held together with these 2 gigantic fucking steel tabs. I don't know, anyone that was in remembers the big fucking, something gets stuck on your big steel tabs. What is that? Oh, there's your NJP. Hey, I remember that from fucking 2 years ago. Look at that guy. Look at that little signature. Look at me fucking signing my life away again. Absolutely fucking bagoobery. My unit, if you had visible tats and PT gear, they photographed it and put it in your SRB, but that only mattered if you were trying to pick up SNCO. Yeah, which maybe he was. That would make sense, but then it's visible PT gear. You know what I mean? Which is the skivvies I was talking about, is PT gear. Like, they don't give a fuck otherwise. Like, there's too much going on, and there's too many fucking stupid Marines for it to be like, we're gonna get every ass naked Marines to get all of their fucking pictures taken. Because there's a lot of Marines I knew that had the dumbest tattoo. You would have, if you want to see the whole tattoo, you have to have them fucking naked because they got a machine gun belt around their leg up onto their stomach. You have to have this dude take all of his fucking clothes off. Ass tats, pistols pointing at your fucking dick, your girlfriend's initials next to your dick. A lot of fucking stupid fucking tattoos. Page 11. Yes. Oh, you got that page 11 entry? Bro, I got a fucking page 13 entry at this point. Oh my God. Well, the Marine Corps policy did change. The bar slip, tattoo player. Platner's second lie, he didn't know he's an overweening Nazi tattoo. He would have been told its meaning by 2009. An officer trained in identifying and weeding out extremist symbols would not miss the Totenkopf. That's fucking awesome, because the thought that they have some fucking ADL trained officer looking at tattoos is nuts. The person that's going through it is, if they're doing the tattoos to qualify for MARAD, first off, probably everybody's going to be in their PT gear. So more than likely the tattoo's covered up. Sorry to say it. Got someone else in fucking, my visible PT gear tats. They're going to have everybody in a fucking line walking in and out through the fucking company ops, through the company office, standing and getting a fucking picture taken, chit-chat, chat-chat. And that's only just so that they know if you get a new one, because you probably have a bunch of tattoos and they don't want you to get a fucking extra tat. But like having you fucking take all your fucking clothes off is just kind of a pain in the ass. But even if they do that, then there's just going to be guys going chit-chat, chat-chat, chat-chat, chat-chat. Like, if you've never seen the way that Marines do stuff, when there's a bunch of guys that have to go through things, a good one, look up if you can find Marine Corps shot call. You get fucking immunization shots all the time when you're going on deployments or just even in boot camp. And you stand like fucking walk in a line like cattle on little things, and they stab you 4, 5, 6 times with a series of different injections, and then you fucking go and you sit, nut the butt, with guys, so that if you pass out from getting all those injections in a row, that you fall onto another guy and don't crack your fucking skull. It's relentless. No one's probably even fucking paying attention to what they're looking at. And there's definitely not some fucking officer going like, bring me all of the photographs from this dipshit's fucking unit so I can look this stuff over. No one's talking to you about your fucking tattoos. Maybe they did though. Maybe one like, hey, that's a fucking Nazi tattoo, right? You idiot. What, really? Go. Fucking go. Click. Like, if you never were there, the possibility of it being this like clean thing where he goes in, I feel like these people are imagining like the fucking interrogation room from The Dark Knight, and he's in there fucking naked down to his fucking balls, with bright lights on him, like, Sergeant Platner, are you aware that the tattoo on your right titty is a Nazi titty tattoo? I was not aware this is a Nazi titty tattoo. You're not allowed to be a Marine anymore. You get in 2 years. If anybody was pissed at him, he would have gotten fucking NJP'd or even court-martialed over a fucking Nazi tattoo immediately. It would just happen that day. They love fucking people. Not to me, he could have covered his Totenkopf and continued in the Marines, but chose to keep it and switch to National Guard. He valued his tattoo. This is just speculation. So, how I hear about it, he's in a video. I think it might actually be linked down here. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there's more posts here. This thread is not about Platner as a Nazi. It's about how he lies like a toddler when he's cornered, and that's enough. He's not electable, and Susan Collin knows it. You can too if you read this thread or this 18-page doc. Google doc on him. 2009, Platner had finished 4 years active duty, enrolled in college, but quickly dropped out and wanted to go back to war. The Gulf War was raging. Gulf War, foreigners. The Marines were so short-handed they were calling servicemen to duty, but they didn't want Platner. Is this the same thing over again? Calls it stupid. Excuse is a new tattoo policy. He calls it stupid, but the Marines aren't stupid and they needed men. The Marines are stupid. No, you understand. The Marines are stupid as fuck. This is the most inaccurate statement of all time. Marine command is fucking useless. If there is anything a Marine enlistedman will tell you, it's that, hey, are the people running this thing like smart? Do they have their fucking heads on them straight? They'll go, no, they're a fucking bunch of idiots. These dipshits couldn't tell their fucking asshole from a fucking sewer lid. I don't know. They're dumb as fuck. All they do is fuck me over. Like, that is crazy. The Marines aren't stupid and they needed men. They didn't need a fucking sergeant. They grandfathered in all currently serving Marines, exempting them from the rules for all but one class of tattoos, racist or extremist group related. So this is just, it's a weed out thing. And I'll explain this in a second. Of course, Platner knew what his Nazi symbol was. It changed his life. His tattoos were reviewed by a trained officer looking for violations. I don't know that that's the case. I don't know. What do you mean by a trained officer? That's probably was supposed to happen, but I don't know why you think that occurred. Like, okay, that was the rule. Hey, you know what else is a rule? All the every Humvee driver in the Marine Corps is supposed to have an A driver. You're not allowed to turn a Humvee on and move it across the parking lot without an A driver, a person in the day. Do you think that I don't know. If you see a Humvee moving on this base, I guarantee you there's 2 Marines in it. Like, no, there's fucking 1 motor T guy sweating fucking bullets, looking every fucking which way, trying to move from fucking lot A to lot B so he doesn't have to go get anybody from the fucking chow hall because he forgot that they didn't move all of the fucking cars back for maintenance. Sleeve tattoos were okay. The tone comp was not. Platner chose to keep it. I don't know what he means chose to keep it. Why do you know this? Platner lies to reporters, but no one facts check him. When his nice tattoo was first reported, he ran to Tommy Veter's podcast for damage control. I don't know what that means. Platner's former campaign team knows what they mean. Gibberish. What's more, Platner's stories are full of lies and gaps. We don't know who got him to run. The names are secret. We don't know what he did in 2017. I don't care about any of that. Tattoos alone are enough. Like Elon Musk, Platner lies when cornered. Can't admit fault to take responsibility. Gave all his staff a script about his Nazi tattoo symbol to recite. They had no meaning at the time and covered it once he lied. Okay, this is a standard. This is bog standard political shit. That's actually a good idea. Just imagine what Collins can do with this. Of course, DOD would FedEx her Platner service record the moment she asked. I don't know. First off, they would have to find it. First off, they would have to find a service record from 2007, right? Jesus fucking Christ. If he got out there, he only did 4 years. He made a sergeant. He had to have been a corporal. I have to be crazy. Those records get lost all the fucking time, and they are on paper. I don't know if they actually managed to put all that shit in the system finally, but when I was getting out, losing records was super fucking common. I mean, to the point where did they lose your shot records again was a joke, i.e. that horrible shots that you have to go through. It was a running gag that the fucking docs would purposely lose those so that you would have to get shots. They transfer those records in big boxes back and forth from all these archives and shit. So, hey, can you give us his record? Is like, maybe. I guess I'd be at like at Lejeune fucking, Lejeune S3 or whatever the fuck. We're in some pit somewhere out there. Unless they manage to digitize all that shit. But like, that's a good guess. Morgan Shea mentioned the ad she can make mocking his little boy lies and excuses. NRSC staffers have been following this account like sharks. I'll leave this for later while I reports it and fact check. That's ugly too. The urgent issue is Platner could be crushed in the general. Best to lance the boil now. Here's the document sourced in Wikipedia ready. Timeline and lies. Oh, that's that part. Works in Kabul. Starts in Marines, Iraq 2X, 2005. He's a guard at Abu Ghraib based. He was at the fucking Battle of Abu Ghraib. Is nuts. Gets Totenkopf tattoo on a third deployment in Europe. I guess he was on the fucking Mew. Marines implement new tattoo policy. Leaves Marines active duty after less than 4 years. What are you talking about? Enrolls at what the fuck does he mean? Leaves Marine active duty after less than 4 years. 2004 to 2008 is 4 years. This guy fucking can't do math? What the fuck? Tries to re-enlist, says he's denied over the tattoos, enrolls in Maryland National Guard instead. Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. Lies about Joe Biden. What the fuck is this? He wouldn't have grandfathered in if he left the Marine Corps and was trying to rejoin. U.S. Army also had an extremist tattoo policy at the time where they let him in if the chest tattoo was a problem. Good response, as a matter of fact. So the issue here with this is that once you've EAS trying to come back in, if your tattoos violate the policy, you might not be allowed back in. Second, if they don't need you, they're not going to want you. If his was like, okay, if you come back, you know what I mean? If he EAS'd, once you EAS, your spot gets filled, like I said before. But also, like, they're going to start checking all your stuff. No new Marines or no new contracts for people with forearm tattoos is not only reasonable, it's pretty much like, what the fuck? They're just going to do that unless they need a waiver for you. But also, they're going to compare you against everybody else. So even if you have grandfathered in forearm tattoos, which is all they give a fuck about, this PT gear shit, even if you have grandfathered in PT gear tattoos, just because you're grandfathered in doesn't mean that they won't bias against you, which happens. So it's like, okay, well, we have all 3 sergeants spots, right? And we have 10 sergeants that want to come in. Platner is good, but he has forearm tattoos. These other 3 guys are just as good as Platner, and they don't. Or whatever additional circumstances, they're going to take those 3. Like, the Marine Corps is not even just cutthroat, it's a fucking slaughterhouse. Like, you are on a conveyor belt. If you step out of regs or out of lines at all, even if you're grandfathered into shit, it still fucks you. It still fucks you over. And I think they eventually repealed this tattoo policy anyway. I don't know why they said less than 4 years in the. That's fucking awesome. Obviously, this is a smear job. It's not particularly competent either because this guy didn't do enough research. He looked up the MARAD, but like he made so many fucking speculations that are just bafflingly far-reaching that it's kind of shocking. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else good here? Wow, because you even say he wasn't currently serving Marine. He was a civilian trying to re-enter service. You're a fucking idiot. I mean, dude, these people are fucking, yeah. Platner or fucking Pisco is on here. Kind of getting into it with this guy, but I can't find it now. Mein Kampf by Graham Platner. You guys are fucking goofy. Grok got him. Grokked him. So yeah, I can't find anything. Some of the confusion that was being brought up by other people. Should maybe think about that doc again some other point. I don't know, the fact that this sounds like a better job market than what we have outside the military. You're telling me that if you can't get a promotion, you get the opportunity to learn a new skill. I mean, maybe, yeah. You still have to earn the B billet. The B billets are competitive too, so you might not get a B billet either. Burek is peak. Burek is Turkish propaganda based. They wanted to find his records. They have to go on some sort of 2-hour fucking adventure. I mean, it's really the case. Right when I was getting ready to get out, I was told essentially that like I might have to have my fucking EAS like delayed or some shit. I remember this because you have to get a final medical exam. And my medical records is me and a bunch of other guys because our unit went on deployment and they thought that they had brought our medical records with them because they do that in big boxes in their paper. And they were like, they brought your medical records with them. So we're going to have to like order them back. I can't believe it's just popping back into my fucking head. And we ended up getting them back in time because they were either actually just still at the S4 shop. And I think like maybe like the door was locked or something. Or they sent them all the way back from Afghanistan because they had just deployed by the time we got home. But we were like, what do you mean we're going to be fucking... What the fuck do you mean we're going to be not able to EAS? Because these fucking idiots don't have my fucking medical records so that I can go and get a fucking checkup before I leave. So stupid. I guess just talking about Shad up here. Hey, don't leave out the BCD. Bad conduct discharge. Loves matter. Bad conduct discharges matter. Yeah. My buddy had to join the army after 8 years in the Corps because they closed his MOS in 2010. Shit happens. Was he MO352? Because I think that's when that got shut down. Show me anything other than an honorable discharge or shut up. I mean, that's dead ass. It's very obvious that this is made up. And that's the crazy thing too is, and this is one of the points I was talking about with, hold on. Let me just make sure that I got Platner's rank right. Let me get it. Platner's highest USMC rank. If he made fucking sergeant in 4 years, that's pretty tremendous. Oyster farming. Bro, what the fuck? Where Graham Platner's rank? Bro, I've got to fucking switch away from like everything. This shit doesn't even work anymore. Served 3 tours after returning from active duty. Later listed Army National Guard. Why do I think he's a fucking sergeant? Was he a terminal lance after all? That'd be fucking hilarious. Where the fuck is his rank? Why do I think he's a sergeant? I have been saying he's a sergeant. I do not know what the fuck rank he is. Someone help me. I'm losing my fucking mind. Is he a sergeant later? Oh my god. This is dude, the internet's done. Fucking Firefox isn't even loading. Graham Platner USMC rank. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Why do I think he's a fucking sergeant? Served 3 tours in America, 1 for the Army of Afghanistan before returning to Maine. Best funded, most active Democrat so far. I got no idea. I got nowhere. What? Okay, hold on. Maybe just Graham Platner for Senate. GrahamForSenate.com. Learn more. Kilo 38, boy. My God. Ramadi in 2006. Machine gun section leader at the government centers. Deployed again in 2007. Third deployment. Bro, so if he's even, I don't even know if he's a fucking NCO at this point. Why? Where in the fuck? It doesn't say his rank anywhere. The fuck? Goddamn ear itches. I'm getting so fucking irritated. Man, that's like fucking bad info I was passing, I guess. I swore to God I knew this, but I guess I don't. I don't know what the fuck he got out. Might not be publicly available information. Leaving the Marines at attending college. Platner in 2010 to 11 after leaving the Marines. That's not even the right year. It says he got out in 2007 or 2009, whatever the fuck. When? Dude, this is actually all over the place. The one thing I just read from the fucking hit piece said 2008. You're saying 2010. Enlisted in 2003 in the Marines. SOI deployed to Iraq in 05. Served a total of 8 years in the military, including 3 combat tours in Iraq and areas including Ramadi. God, that's such a bad way to phrase that. In 2011, went back to school. Dude, this is such a confusing. This is fucking gnarly. If I had to guess, he probably picked up, because that's nuts. So he did a standard 4. Why the fuck did I think he did more than that? I'm so fucking irritated than this. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually pissed about this. It's everybody that's written about it has written about it like sociopaths. He did a total of 8 years in the military. Served for a total of 8 years. He did a 4-year standard in 2-8 through fucking so 2003 to 2007. It says he enlisted. Okay. The fuck. The other person said 2009. What? Or 2008. Tried to relist in 2009. Went and fucking cross-decked. Oh my God. Everyone, Graham Platner here. I want to talk about something. 2007, when I was a young infantry sergeant in the Marine Corps, Instagram. Thank you fucking God. Bo Burring. Thank you. Thank you. And Instagram got it. I'm not even double checking right now. I was like, what the fuck? He could have picked up, he probably did. If he was at the fucking battle of Abu Ghraib, he probably picked up fucking Meritorious. Good for him. So he picked up super fucking fast and then EAS and they didn't need new sergeants. He shouldn't have fucking picked up. They would have let him right back in. Wow. Okay, he said it. That's why I know that. Fuck, god damn it, that just pissed me off. I'm fucking losing my mind here. Ugh. Without something like meritorious promotion, you're not getting to sergeant on a 4-year. So he actually probably did pretty fucking well. From what I've seen, a lot of the fucking investigation talking to him, he's not especially good at explaining himself in these times. I guess maybe it takes a special fucking... It's not easy to explain all this military shit. It really just is not. I ended up doing it for 2 fucking hours. I feel like I'm still halfway through it, you know? But I don't know, I'm glad it's done. Let's see. Grant Platner. See, when you don't know a fact, you should freak out about it the way I do, because then it slows you down so you can try to start fucking finding it.
I have never met people who are more hard scrabble, even in a place that requires you to work like 2 or 3 different... Susan Collins is more interested in protecting the wealthy and the powerful. She is more interested in protecting the profits of the defense industry. Over the course of, especially those 2 deployments, Fallujah and Ramadi, our battalion received a significant amount of casualties. And yeah, I mean, I had many friends die. And frankly, many more get pretty grievously wounded. Oftentimes, like, you know, in my presence, which is when you're young and it was funny. I mean, I did this a bunch more times.
Yeah.
So, but
you including it intentionally, you signed back up.
Yeah, the anti-trans campaign.
Many years have passed and
mental health care is health. We have now received the names and the stories.
I know what it feels like to give everything to this.
Last week, Senator Susan Collins said that the Trump administration should attack Iran only as a last resort. Well, we know that that's not what has happened, because Secretary of State Marco Rubio has stated publicly that the reason we did this is that we knew the Israelis were going to attack Iran, and if they did that, Iran would respond. We need a truly reformed... Why? This morning, we're getting the first... Once again, in the space of less than 2 months, we awake to find that last weekend...
All right, I can't find it on here. I'm just going to choose to believe it. Yeah, if he was in a high casualty environment and did well, he probably just did fucking pick up meritorious or field sergeant. So that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck? Why the hell it doesn't have his rank is just beyond me. That's nuts. But that is like kind of crucial to understanding like a lot of the aspects of it. Out of left field, but I've only recently started reading Blood Meridian. I feel like when people talk about ontological evil, they're just picturing the Judge. Is Judge up there with Sauron et al.? I mean, I think he's considerably fucking worse than Sauron's a fucking comic book villain. The Judge actually was a real guy. Somebody's fucking rubber banding inflatable Ayatollahs. Still don't really understand the arguments against Platner because it always has nothing to do with his positions on issues. I think it's mostly... So, like... I don't think most of it's principled or valuable in any way. there's nothing that he talks about where I would think like, okay, yeah, he's definitely like disqualified because of his positions. He seems pretty like dead set on him. He's got a history of being in it. You know, people are like, he's like a Fetterman. Fetterman's like a rich kid. Like he never served. He didn't. He's never done anything where he's like blood connected to like the lower class. Platner is. I think a lot of lefties are mad that he was a fucking guard at Abu Ghraib, because Abu Ghraib's a thing that they pretend to be mad about because they like saw a fucking news report about it and they have no idea what the fuck happened. They're like, that means like he was participating in it, right? It's like, it was after that. The army did that. There's a different branch of service. They look different. All the prisoners were taken out almost, and steadily but surely over time moved on. By the time Platner was there, because the Marines had to take over the base from the army because they can't be fucking trusted because they're a bunch of sick weirdos. The Marines took over the base, and then at that time, actually fucking Zarqawi, fucking dipshit, decided to try to make attacking that base the hallmark of his, like, you know, fucking Al-Qaeda's impact in the Iraq war. And they got fucking handed to it. It absolutely fucking slaughtered. Like, Al-Qaeda basically broke its ability to leverage itself as an actual military force and just had to be reduced to the indignity of fucking insurgency fighting and slaughtering fucking Shia where they found them, because they got absolutely fucking bodied by literally Graham Platner. Lefties are mad about it because they cannot understand the world outside of America bad. They literally can't. So they'll fight. They will literally take the side of a slaver, fucking racist, genocidal anything, because what about? But of course he doesn't mention Israel. What was Israel doing at the time? What about the Jews? Okay. Platner doesn't seem to be a big fan of Israel at all. But the problem is that he's not sad that he was in Iraq. And lefties, and especially fucking foreign lefties, just cannot fucking expand their mind past they need to be validated by some schlubby, jobless, unwashed person like them somehow being granted the keys to the universe through sheer good behavior. Like, they think that the moment that the 17,000th gold star sticker is like attached. I keep saying appended, attached to their lapel. Like, you know, God will come down from heaven and be like, time for a general strike, socialism now. And they just really have no idea how the fucking world works. And they also, because they've never done anything in their life, they're stuck as permanent children. They have a child's mentality of the world, i.e. like every year is the same year. Every day is the same day. And people can't change because they've never changed. They've never struggled. They never really done much. Or if they have struggled, it's been like the same struggle as everybody else around them, but they're fucking hypersensitive. So they get to say that theirs is special. I don't know if you know this type, but I'm a left and I'm like this, that, the other. I'm this minority group, that minority group, blah, blah. What are you to say, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, you're the same as all of these other people that go through the same as your shit, but you somehow handle it like a fucking bitch. And you decided that the entire world has to be like, oh God, we all gotta fucking slow down to coddle you. It's stupid as fuck. All these guys are like that. So all that they can do is be ass mad. They can be ass mad, they can lie, and then that's the end of it. Maybe they can all get together and walk around in a circle outside for a day or two. Maybe they can break a thing. Oh, watch out. They're going to put on some fucking masks and spray paint the side of a building. Watch out, everybody. Change comes tomorrow. I don't know if you guys know this, but fucking Amir and his 3 fucking sick-ass friends just put on their coolest keffiyeh and spray painted the side of a bus stop. Dude, ICE is leaving tomorrow. Holy shit. Watch the fuck. Oh, whoa. Bro, are you aura farming with fucking smoke bombs? Whoa, watch the fuck out. Fucking loser shit. They just don't know what it means to like gather power and influence. They don't know what it's like to build anything, because really they want it all built for them and they want to have it after someone else puts the work in. which is absurd because who the fuck is going to give it up? You know what I mean? And then they're like, well, you should give it up because I'm morally correct. I know this because no one's ever been able to do any of the things that I say because essentially they're not morally pure. But the second you give Seed all power on Earth and all opportunity on Earth to me specifically, I will actually magically make everything happen correctly because I'm now God. I will out God, the guy that makes hurricanes, because I got all the power at once. It's fucking stupid little kid shit. But like, the one thing that they do have power on ever is to try to crab in a bucket people. So if there's anybody that's new that's running for power, they think that it's their like moral imperative to purity check the person before they ever quality check them. Which is why when we did get a few like, remember the spate of lefty candidates from like the post 2020 era and how like a lot of them were like actually crushingly mid when they got into audience like office. I can't even remember a lot of the names off. I think it's the mayor of Chicago or something. It's like, oh, like hyper progressive and shit. Incompetent. Why? Well, I mean, perfect personality resume. Wow, you're like the right color, super not white, super not straight or male, super fucking connected to all of these like issues, never said a single good thing about Israel, never said a single bad thing about, I don't know, Osama bin Laden or some shit like that. You never called out the Zapatistas, whatever the fuck. But like when it comes down to like, yo, but can you make it happen? Like you can't make it happen. Whoops. And then after you can't make it happen, it's always just fuck belly aching forever. It's always everybody else's fault. The point of power is that no one else can be at fault. That's the thing. Like, that's the point of power, is that you've put yourself in a position where no one else can be at fault because you have the fucking power. It's like, people keep responding to me about the fucking Venezuela thing, where like, you keep failing to bring into account America's influence on the region. No. It can't not be brought into account. It's like saying you fail to be brought into account the weather. Like when Venezuela did every Venezuela thing that made it the current day Venezuela up until Trump 2.0, America had been around and known as America. The decisions that they made were made knowing America is America, and you failed to account for fucking America. Like, you're stupid. There's no, like, did you think like, oh, you were going to say like, no, but I'm special Ubi. I know that you are America and you want things your own way, but have you failed to consider that I'm a special little Ubi? I'm a Ubi, boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop-doop, I'm an Ubi, and you have to give me special economic dispensation to do whatever I want. I don't know if you know this, but I'm a little Ubi whoop-whoop. I'm a Ubi boop-boop-whoop. And you have to let me do whatever I want. Because we did a little revolution. Ooby doop doop. I did a little revolution. Ooby doop doop doop. So you have to do... You can't be mean to me. Because once I did my little ooby doop doop. I did my little ooby doop doop revolution. I'm in charge of the country now. Yeah, okay, well now it's time for statecraft, and fuck you, I'm gonna fuck you over because you took my shit. Which was whatever, human lives, probably whatever. Now is the wages of success, which is a life of fighting me. What did you think was gonna happen? Like, people are like, but what, did you think like America was going to forget? Hey man, a mob boss crony came into my business and he told me to give me he told me to pay up protection or he'd shatter the store, and I shot him in the stomach and sent him packing. And that's that. That's that. What do you mean that's that? I sent him packing. I said, I'm not going to do that. You thought it was over? It's done? What? Why? Like, did you beg enough? Did you pray? Like, what was their plan? What was the plan? Like, my plan was for like, I don't know, 20, 30 years from now, for some guy online who's mad about his shitty job at Wendy's to say like America should have been nicer to me. Like, what the fuck? You fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh hey, you're like that little emoji came up. Solid stream really carried my boring day at work. Yes. You'll be sorry when Karl Marx returns on his white horse with this flaming sword of theory. I mean, sure. Non-American leftists here. The America bad crowds are smooth-brad morons. Yeah. And the thing is you don't have to like America. But like if your entire motivation is that one thing is bad, and that thing is unironically fucking unsolvable from your position, and that's your entire focus is failing, then your entire focus is failing and you can be and should be ignored. Because you're useless. Oh, I fucking forgot to cover the terror attack. I'm gonna edit the fucking thing. I'll cover that tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. I ended up talking about the stupid Graham Platner thing again. I wonder if Hutch's stream title just got announced. The Lonely Island of Liberalism. I hope he's not. I'm gonna die laughing if he's mad at Pisco for talking to me and we had a nice conversation. That will actually be the funniest possible thing to have ever happened ever. Let's whichever rename this as. I talked to Pisco, Graham Platner, Tattoo Drama, Eternal, Iran, Cope, Posting, Meta, also Eternal. There we go. Okay, guys, I'll be back tomorrow at 1. I hope you had a good time. I had a good time. Thanks everybody for showing up. Thanks everybody for hitting the donos, sending me a little bit of money. Join the Discord. The only way to join the Discord is with a direct link because it's a public thing. It's stupid as fuck. Please play horsey game. We beg, maybe. With all that said, folks, I'm getting out of here. This has been Westside Tyler Live. I have been Westside Tyler Bell. Thanks everybody for popping in, having a good time, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.